capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. So keep on learning forever. A very good morning to one and all. Hello, freshers. Today is not just a new change, a new challenge, a new beginning for day of your glorious engineering life. So embrace it wholeheartedly. I, Professor Anusha Imote, on behalf of KLS GIT Institute of Technology, would like to welcome you all to this fresher welcome function. At this memorable event, I would like to express my best compliments to you all for becoming a part of GIT family. Many congratulations and heartfelt wishes to all the students and parents. It is a mark of our undying tradition to invoke the Almighty, the creator of whole universe at the beginning of any important event. So I would now request Professor Janhavi Kadekar to render the invocation song to communicate with God. Over to you, madam.
जय जननी शारदे वीणाकुमुदे वाणी वरदे शारदे सनकनुते वरप्रदे जय जननी शारदे शारदे वरवरनारिणी तात्रनराणि सुशास्त्रबोधिनी पन्नकवेणी वेदान्ततरङ्गिणी नादस्वरूपिणी सात्विकल्याणी जय जननी शारदे वीणाविनोदे वाणी वरदे शारदे सनकनुते वरप्रदे जय जननी शारदे शारदे सरसि जनेत्री ज्ञानकारिणी शरणुपवित्रे मङ्गलकारिणि सुरनरपूजिते पुस्तकपाणि माते सरस्वती श्रीकल्याणी जय जननी शारदे वीणाविनोदे वाणी वरदे शारदे सनकनुते वरप्रदे जय जननी जय जननी जय जननी शारदे शारदे
Thank you, madam. A ray of light is a ray of hope. Let's all leave the darkness and step towards the bright path. Now we will have our traditional auspicious lamp kindling ceremony as a tribute to the Mother Goddess Saraswati. I request the dignitaries to light the lamp and mark the beginning of today's program. I request all the dignitaries to light the lamp. I request some of the students and parents also to join the lighting of the lamp.
Please come forward. Some of the parents, students. Thank you.
Thank you all. I now request our beloved principal, Dr. J.K. Tikur sir, to deliver the formal welcome address. Over to you, sir.
Good morning and a warm welcome to all the students, parents, and other dignitaries for this inaugural function of the first year fresher welcome function, as well as to the 1 week of induction program that we are starting from today. I know this year the students have struggled a lot through the PUC exams, and because of the pandemic, a lot of disturbance mentally as well as the social disturbances and a long delay in the process of admission process and other things. Nevertheless, you have joined our college, one of the best technical education institute. You have come through the maybe different modes through the CET or through the Comet K or through the management quota. Whatever may be the way that through which that you have come to our institute, but we assure you that our processes and our systems at our college are so well defined in the last 40 years and well established that no matter from what method of admission that you have taken, nevertheless, you will get the best of the best training and facilities and equal opportunity for everyone to grow intellectually and professionally and become a very good engineer. I take this opportunity to welcome one and all for our college, and I wish that your journey or your stay at my college, Gokte Institute of Technology, will be very memorable, and it will give you the best of the best careers for you in the days to come. I will briefly present our college profile as a welcome gesture so that you come to know about our college and the facilities that you have got in my college. Gokte, as you know, Gokte Institute of Technology is an autonomous institute under the Vishwesvaraya Technological University, and we have been established in 1979, and these 40 years of sincere efforts toward the excellence has brought us to a very prominent state in prominent space into the state of Karnataka in the technical education. Our institute has got a big vision that the Gokte Institute of Technology shall stand out as an institution of excellence in the technical education and in training the individuals for outstanding caliber and character, coupled with the creativity and the entrepreneurial skills. To achieve this vision of our institute, we have a mission statement to train the students to become the quality engineers with the high standards of professionalism, with ethics, who have the positive attitude and a perfect blend of techno-managerial skills and also the problem-solving abilities with an analytical and innovative mindset. As you all know, Karnataka Law Society, which was started in 1939, has developed many institutions, including Gokte Institute of Technology. We started our law college in 39, then in 54, the Commerce College, and then the School of Business Management. And in 79, our Karnataka Law Society started this Gokte Institute of Technology. Totally, we are running 10 to 15 various institutions, including the primary school to the post-graduation and even up to the PhD in the field of technology, commerce, management, law, and arts and culture. We have the institution both at Belgaum as well as in the Halyad. Gokte Institute of Technology initially started in 79 in the campus of Karnataka Law Society's Gokte Commerce College, and today we are situated in Udyambag with the lush green campus. Our governing body or the governing council, which manages the college's all directional activities, is headed by Mr. M.R. Kulkarni, who is an advocate, and the members, including the Vivek Kulkarni, he is also an advocate, and he is also the secretary of the Karnataka Law Society. Mr. Ram Bhandare, he is an industrialist and also the vice president of Karnataka Law Society. He is also the member of our governing council. Then Raj Balgaonkar, who is an entrepreneur, as well as our alumni of Gupta Institute of Technology. He is also one of the members. Then Vinayak Lokur, an industrialist, and also the alumni of our college, is also one of the members. And Mr. S.V. Ganachari is a leading advocate, is also another member. We have the UGC nominee, Dr. Manju Singh, as the Joint Secretary of the UGC, is a member of the nominee of the UGC. Then the state government nominees, Professor K.B. Prakash, the principal of Government Engineering College, Haveri. Then the VTU nominees, we have got H.C. Nagaraj, the principal of NMIT Bangalore. Then educationalist or industrialist nominated by the management, Mrs. Ujjwala Mandigi Madam. She is an educationalist and a leading lawyer from Bangalore. And some teachers of the college as nominees of the principal. We have Professor S.L. Gombi from the Mechanical Engineering Department and Professor Vidya Kulkarni, Associate Professor in the Computer Science Department. And ex-officio member, secretary of this governing body will be myself, the principal of the college. The academic activities of the college are governed by this academic council, which is the highest body deciding the policies of how our academics should continue. Again, it is headed by the chairman, that is the principal of the college. Then the experts from the outside of the college is representing the industries, commerce, law, education, medicine and engineering. We have Professor Kripa Shankar, the Professor Emeritus from the IIT Kanpur. And also we have Mr. Rajiv Kaul, the Managing Director of Aerospace Group of ACUS Belagavi. And Professor M.S. Kripa Shankara, the Principal of Goa Engineering College, Goa. And Professor Anand Joshi, the Advisor of International Skill Development Council, London, and Advisor of the Mahindra and Mahindra Limited. And we have Dr. Aravind Srinivas, the Dean of Ion Academy of TCS, Bangalore. And our alumni, Girish Danachiru, he is the CTO and IBM Distinguished Engineer in the IBM Cloud, Bangalore. And also we have the senior members, Professor S.G. Kulkarni of the Electrical Engineering Department, Professor V.G. Mutalik Desai of Civil Engineering Department, Professor S. Shivkumar of the Mechanical Engineering Department, and also S.P. Deshpande of the Electronics and Communication Engineering Department as the representatives of the faculties. And the nominees from the university are Professor B.V. Ravishankar, the principal of the BMS College, Professor Basavaraj Anami, the principal of KLS Institute of Technology, Hubballi, and Professor Rio D'Souza, the principal of St. Joseph Engineering College, Mangalore. And all the head of the department, deans, and control of examination are the permanent invitees for this academic council. We, the GIT, has got a biggest strength of the faculty of 283 faculties, out of which around 80 PhD holders are there, and many are again pursuing the PhDs, and 180 plus faculties are with the master's degree, and most of the faculties are from the industry background and from the reputed institutions. The various programs that are offered by our college are from the different departments. The Civil Engineering Department, established in 1979, has got an intake of 120. It is also running the PG program on the Structural Engineering, which has got an intake of 18. Similarly, the Mechanical Engineering Department, which was also started at the beginning with the 1979, it has got an intake of 80 students for the UG. And the Mechanical Department is running 3 PG programs. One is on SIM, second is on Machine Design, and third on Industrial Engineering. Similarly, the Electrical and Electronics Engineering Department started again in 79 only, has got a 60 intake. Then the Electronics and Communication Engineering Department, which was also one of the beginning branch, started in 79, has got an intake of 180. And it is also running a 2 PG programs, one on Digital Communication and Networking, and second on Automotive Electronics. The Computer Science and Engineering started in 1985, has got an intake of 180, and the department is also running the postgraduate program on the Computer Science and Engineering with the 24 intake. Similarly, we have got a BARC department, which is started in 1998 with the 80 intake, and also the Department of Information Science and Engineering running a UG course of 60 intake. And also recently we have started in 2019 the aeronautical engineering with 60 intake. Apart from that, we have got 2 exclusive PG departments running the P2 PG programs. One is MCA, which was started in 99 with the 90 intake, and MBA department is having an intake of 120. In all, we can say that 920 UG students will be admitted into our college, and 360 is the intake for the various PG programs of our college. Apart from this, almost we have got 10 research centers which are affiliated to the VTU, namely in the Department of Civil Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Electronics and Communication Engineering, Computer Science, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Physics, Chemistry, Mathematics, MBA and MCA department have got these research centers where many of the faculties and other researchers are registered for their PhD program as well as MSc engineering program. The Gupta Institute of Technology has been approved and recognized by the various standard government agencies like the UGC. We are UGC accredited by us, and also we have got a sanction of 2F and 12B by the UGC, and we are approved institute by the All India Council for Technical Education. We are permanently affiliated to VTU, and we are conferred with the autonomous status from 2015 and 16 by the VTU, and our architecture department or the course is approved by the Council of Architecture. We have got a quality accreditation by the NAC as a A+ grade, and also we have got NBA accreditation for 5 of our UG programs and 2 PG programs. And NIRF is an important ranking agency for the Government of India, and in the 2020, the UG program of our college has got a ranking in the band of 201 to 250. The NBA, National Board of Accreditation, we have got these 5 programs accredited, UG programs: Mechanical, Electrical and Electronics, Electronics and Communication, Civil Engineering and Computer Science Engineering. And also the 2 PG programs, Machine Design and Structural Engineering, are also accredited by the National Board of Accreditation. The other programs are in the process of getting accreditation shortly. Previously also, we got accredited 3 times in the year 2004, again 2009 and in 2015. That shows our credibility about the quality of education that we are imparting. Apart from these credibilities established by the government agencies, even the private agencies like the India Today, the Week, the DataQuest, or the Times Engineering Group, they have also evaluated our college and assessed, and they have given the various rankings as you can see on the screen. We have got a strong industry connect, be it HAL or NHAI or the Quest or CII, IBM, ARAI, Tata Technologies or MSME, Tata Consultancy Service, Microsoft, Energy, Micro Heating Systems or KPIT, Vega or Expert or Texas Instruments, Creator Automatics, like that many industry, or even the Belgaum Foundry Cluster or NPTEL Swayam. These are some of the, you can say that the impart the quality education and as per the industry needs. And we have got various innovation clubs set up by the MHRD's Innovation Cell, virtual lab that we have got, New Age Innovation Technology Center that we have got, Google Student Ambassadors are there, and Microsoft Alliance is there. So like that, the GitHub is also part of our interactive activities of our students, and we participated even in the Hyperloop of the Elon Musk. See, the students' learning and overall development happens not just in the classroom, but also more importantly, the soft skills and the personality development happens through the various activities which are done outside the classrooms. So understanding this, we have started various student clubs and chapters in the campus. More than 20 clubs and chapters are there in our campus, be it ASME or IEEE or the Green Club or the NSS, NASA, which is for the architecture students, Institute of Engineers, Rotaract Club, Computer Society of India, or the RISE, which is for the social services, and the IST student chapter, ACM chapter, Shaurya Club for the patriotism, to build the competency in the patriotism and in the defense forces, and the Engineers Without Borders, again the engineering services that we can extend to the societies, or the Vayuputras to compete with the aviation, and IEEE's Power and Energy Society's subchapter is there. And also we have got the Change Makers Society chapter at our institute, wherein the societal changes that we can bring in into our society, that activities are imparted to the students. And again, recently we have started G-Phase, another initiative wherein the students are given a platform to compete or prepare for the various competitive exams, be it a GATE examination, Indian Engineering Services examination, or IAS exam, civil services examinations, or these IAS, or for the public sector undertaking competitions. So the preparations can be done using that platform. We have got a ISRE student chapter wherein the heating and refrigeration branch students will be actively participating in the various activities. We have got a photography club wherein the students can exhibit their skills in the photography. We have got a membership of the Fluid Power Society of India's student chapter, or we have got a student chapter of ASI automation for automation, and also the Renewable and Innovation Club that we have got. We have got a Nano Club, and of course we have got a Code Chef, which is the coding is a must for everybody, be it whichever the branch, or circuit branch or non-circuit branch. Coding is a must, and to harness or bring out the expertise, to build the confidence in the students, we have got Code Chef student chapter. So like that, various chapters are there. Now it is left to you people how best that you can make use of these chapters, grow yourself, not only in the technology, but also in the soft skills and communications, working in the team, leadership. All these qualities can be built by actively participating in these student chapters and clubs. The college has established various centers of excellence and studies. The VLCI, Visionary Learning Community of India, which is established in partnership with the CII and JICA, Japan International Cooperation Agency, to train the students for the practical expertise in the productivity improvement in the shop floor of the industries, because many a time students during their student age never visit the industry and find out how the industrial life will be, how the industry works. So through these VLCI programs, we expose our students to these industrial activities. And we have got microwave studies, a center of excellence established in collaboration with the energy heating industry, to take up various microwave studies in the industrial applications of the microwave heating. And we have got additive manufacturing and reverse engineering center of excellence established with the collaboration with the KCTU, that is the government agency. And we have got a E-Yantra, we have got a center for nano sciences and nanotechnologies, or astrophysics, or many other center of excellences that we have got in our campus, so that students can join these center of excellences, learn apart from their curriculum, apart from their syllabus. They can work in closely with these center of excellences, with the faculties, and publish papers, take up research projects during the UG course itself. We have got a prestigious academic associations, be it with the Stanford University, or Shibara Institute, or New Plaza University of the United States, or the Ethiopian University. So these kind of interactions, that we international exposure that we give to students, our students go to those universities and stay there and participate in various activities or trainings. And similarly, the students from those universities come and stay here with us, and cross-cultural understanding, migration, and understanding of the knowledge and technology can be harnessed through all these associations. Regarding the admission quality for our college, if you see the percentage of PCM from the PUC students, that we see that year on year, be it the civil engineering, mechanical, electronics, or computer, or information, aeronautical, or even the architecture, you see that the average the PCM percentages are always very high, more than 70, 80, 90% sometimes. So, and if you see that electronics, the highest percentile, the PCM was 100, 99.59 or 99.33. So like that, that shows that very good quality students join our institute. And when we have a good harmony with the students, then the students through the peer groups, they learn apart and learn more than what is possible only in the classrooms. And if you take the CET rankings of the various students starting from 2014, 15 and all that, So always we see that 2-digit, 3-digit, or up to the 4-digit students join our institute. That shows the quality of input to our students. The college appreciates the meritorious students who are taking admission into our UG and PG programs, and we offer the full or partial waiver of the fees for the CET toppers, PG CET toppers, or even the lateral entry diploma CET toppers. We also offer the concessional fees to the students who represent the state or the nation at the sports and other activities. Then encouragements are given to the students to excel in the sports, culture, extracurricular activities. If you see the final year results of the UG for the last autonomous batch, for various branches, it is almost 99.59 for the computer science, civil engineering 99.34, mechanical and electrical and electronics. We can see that 100% results are achieved in the final year students. Then the recent students' achievements in the national and international activities. So Smart India Hackathon is a very regular hackathon that is conducted by the Government of India, and successfully every year we win many prizes. Even in the 2020 also, we got the prizes in the Smart India Hackathons, and our students participated in the Cultural Extent Research Exchange Program in the Shibara Institute of Technology, and Industry 4.0 training program was conducted for 10 or 12 students of our institute in the Japan, and our students' projects got the best student batch or the best performing institute in the 2019 by the KCST, and our students developed the varied combat insight system for the defense forces, and it has won the grants from the government of Karnataka. About 2.29 lakhs of rupees was won by our students, and we participate in hackathons. You can see that our students won the prizes, and the chairman of the AICT, Sahasrabuddhe, visited our stalls in the hackathons, as well as in the KPIT's student projects that were conducted. Even there also, Sahasrabuddhe, the chairman of AICT, visited and appreciated our teams. Be it the NASA programs, every year our architectural students excel every year, and they win many prizes. And also in the model making and other competitions, also our students take part. Our students regularly visit the Stanford University for Innovation Fellowship, and these are the glimpses of the student batches that are that have visited the Stanford USA for various participations and winning the prizes in the incubate at IIM Bangalore was won by our students, and they got the first prize across the country, and they were the Texas Instruments and DSC sponsored Challenge Innovation prizes in the years. And also the top 15 was our SAE Aero Design competitions, which was held in USA, and our students teams always win prizes and participate actively into such kind of competitions. Coming to the infrastructure facilities that we have got in our campus, of course, you students and parents, you might not have visited our college because of the pandemic. Just we will give you some glimpses. Very shortly, you will be allowed to visit the campus and take part in all the activities. So till then, we can just show you the glimpses of our infrastructure. We have got 25.25 acres of lush green mango orchard that we have got, and wherein the minimum trees are cut, and we have installed the various buildings. And we have great concern for our environment, and the college has put up 450 kilowatt solar power project at various rooftops of our buildings. And we have got a Vidya Ganapati temple wherein the sanctity can be maintained for the students and the campus people. And we have got 84 classrooms with the LCD screen fitted for the interactive classes. And in each class, maximum we will have 60 students, and entire campus is Wi-Fi enabled. And we have got one Silver Jubilee auditorium with the capacity of 425 state-of-the-art facilities are there at the auditorium, totally air-conditioned auditorium that we have got. And this Silver Jubilee auditorium, another Silver Jubilee facility, and also Vishwacharya Seminar Hall with the 200 capacity seating capacity seminar hall that we have got. Apart from that, every department have got a seminar hall with the audio visual facilities fitted in them, and we have got more than 35 well-equipped laboratories with the state-of-the-art facilities and equipments that are needed for quality education. We have the facility, a unique facility called Impartus, wherein the live lectures are captured during the class sessions, and this is given to the students so that if the students miss any class or if they could not understand anything during class, they can go back to these lectures, again revisit those, study that one, and if you have got any queries, again they post it to the faculties, and the answers can be received from the faculties. So this kind of a video recording of the live lectures is a unique opportunity that we have got for our students. And also, because of the pandemic, we have started even the live YouTube channel for our students, so that all the lectures that are taken by our faculty will be available on the YouTube, so that the students can use to view these lectures at their own pace, at their own time, so that they can grasp and understand the lectures and the classes very effectively. We have got a first class library and information center, because library and information center is the heart of any educational institution, and we have got a dedicated big building of the library and information center, wherein 1.1 lakh of volumes of the books are available, and 26,000 odd titles are there, and the journals and e-journal subscription is 5,000 and 3,000 national international journals, and the database of e-books are available of 16,000 plus. We are registered to the NPTEL e-learning resources. National Digital Library membership is there, and also we are part of the Delnet membership with the VTU, and Koha integrated library management software is there, and our students have developed the mobile app for the students to search the book and availability of the book, and it can be online, issuing of the books can be done, so students can explore maximum information and knowledge through our library. Our infrastructure, that is IT infrastructure, is one of the best in the state. We have got 1100 plus computer systems with the high-speed internet availability, with more than 500 Mbps internet connectivity is there, and all the IT related branches or department, be it computer science, information science, and MCA, are all located at one central IT center along with the computer center. And we have got various programming labs with the all latest authorized softwares that are installed into the system. And also we are the members of the virtual labs program run by the Government of India. We have got an email facility for all the students. Email IDs are given to the students with the EDU email IDs, and we have got a Wi-Fi connectivity, video conferencing facility, audio-visual classrooms are there, and EduSat facility of the e-learning, which was hosted by the VTU, is also available for the students to use it, and we have got a huge storage capacity for the students to store their database. Of course, for the Autonomous Institute, the examination section is a very important section which imparts the quality examination system. We have got the latest software system, ERP software system, to do the end-to-end evaluation, be it the CIE examination or the end semester examination. Various facilities are there at our institute for the examination conduction and the quick result evaluation and dissemination of the results. We have got other infrastructure facilities like the generators, backup, right? And we have got students cooperative store is there for all the day-to-day needs of the students for the stationaries. Xerox center is there, both at the campus and also at the library center. And also we have got a multi-gym here for yoga, aerobatics, exclusively for the boys and girls. And we have got a lush green big playground for the students to play, and also the other indoor games that students can explore. And we are always concerned with the environment, and we have taken care of our environment by making our campus a green campus. As I said earlier, we have got a 450 kilowatt solar power plant to generate the electricity. We have got a rainwater harvesting facility, and also our campus is filled with the mango trees which yield mangoes, very delicious mangoes every year. We have got a RO plant, sewage treatment plant, and biogas plant. Of course, safety is a very important aspect. we take care of that one by fire safety measures, and all the campus is covered by the CCTV surveillance, whether it is in the corridors or in the classrooms or offices. And also we have got the lift facility, lightning arresters and fire extinguishers, and the first aid boxes available at every doorstep for the safety of the students. And we provide the excellent transport facility across the city of Belgaum. Though Belgaum city is growing day by day, we are reaching to each nook and corner with the fleet of 15 to 20 buses, big and small, to reach out to the students to pick up them from the various parts of the city. And also we have got a ladies hostel, boys hostel at the campus, and also another ladies hostel at Bhagyanagar. We have got a health center wherein the doctor and the nurse will be available for any health issues. And also the Karnataka Bank is situated in our campus, and also the Canara Bank's ATM is available in the campus. Of course, the canteen and eateries are plenty in our college, and students enjoy the food at these stations. The institute's excellence depends upon its strong connect with the industries, and we have got exclusive industry institute partnership cell, wherein various MOUs that we do with the various industries, let it be with the KCST's IPR cell, where the how to do the patenting and IPR search and other things are being taught to the students and encourage them to file the patents. We have got a MOU with the HAL for training our students of aeronautical engineering. We have got a MOU with the National Highway Authority of India, wherein the road stretch from Belgaum to Goa is being expanded with the 4 lines, and our civil engineering department can actively participate in the road construction, be it the detailed planning of the road construction, then the facilities, and also the quality of the road construction, the facility that what we can extend on the roadsides. So that partnership that we can do, the students can do internships, the projects, and also they can be absorbed by the contractors for their work. And also we have got a MOU with the CII and Foundry Cluster for running that VLCI programs. We have got a MOU with the Tata Technologies for running the Ready Engineers program, wherein our students are exposed to the latest software technologies that are required for the auto industries. We have got a MOU with the HESCOM so that our electrical engineering students can actively learn the different aspects of the power generation, power transmission, power distribution. And we have got MOUs with the multinational or the other universities abroad. And we have got the MOUs, examples of the CLIC, that is also a association of the electronic industries. Like that, various MOUs we have got, and we have got a K-Tech Innovation Hub situated at our campus, and Nayan has become our main center of attraction for the students, wherein a lot of innovative projects are done, and it is funded by the government of Karnataka, and various programs or various projects of our students got the funding from the Nayan projects. We do incubate many startups, and we promote the entrepreneurship. Various startups are there. If you can see the .Code, Idea Flask, or other things that are visible on the left-hand side of the screen, these are all the startup incubated industries. Now they've grown up and moved out of our campus, whereas there are right-side industries that are still in our campus, getting groomed in the campus. And the Things Valley and Code Villa these are the unique startups that are run by our faculty itself. Coming to the training and placement, the GIT is known for the excellent training and placement that we provide, and it is said that proof of pudding is in the eating. The students choose the college based on the number of placements or the number of companies that are visiting the campus. So if you see from the last 4 or 5 years, excellent placements are happening. Take it from 2015 and 16 onwards, 800 offers and single offers of 527. So like that, every year a lot of companies are visiting with the highest salary package ranging from 11 lakhs, 12 lakhs, now this time 12.5 lakhs, and now this year for 2020-21, the current year which is going on, already 13.6 lakhs is the highest salary, and around 300 plus students are already placed. In spite of all this pandemic, the companies are conducting the online training and placement activities, and students are getting placed. So excellent placement is the unique feature of our institute. For this, we give good training for the students also to face the placements. Here, I would like to say one thing, that the college can provide you the facilities. It is the student who has to make use of these facilities, get trained, get exposed, and perform well. We can only provide the platform. It all depends on how the students use these facilities and excel in the career. The leading companies which regularly visit our campus for recruitments, like Amazon, PwC, Tata Consultancy, Mercedes-Benz, Texas Instruments, Bosch, IBM, Quest, Brilio. You can see hundreds of companies are visiting our campus, small and big, multinational or Indian multinationals visit our campus very regularly for recruitment. We have got a strong alumni support for our overall growth, because a 40-year college has got at least 36 batches out, and some of the leading alumni that you can see, the Santoshi Kittur, he is the managing director of the PwC, then the late Atul Chitnis, he was the Linux Guru, and also we have got Naren Murkumbi, who is the MD of the Renuka Sugars. Many people. See, Raju Kalamdani, mechanical 1986 batch, passed out. He is the manufacturing head, virtual manufacturing head at Detroit in the Ford, and also the Tata Technologies robotic sections head is our alumni. So like that, even the Wire Group's CEO is our alumni. So recently you can see that two of our alumni, the Anand Kaladki and Gajanan Bale, they cleared the civil services and now they are undergoing the IS training by the government of India. Similarly, the Abhishek Latte won the national level prize from the government of India, and our Maitrey Kulkarni, mechanical engineering 2007 batch, passed out. He is an IFS officer. Similarly, the Umesh is a ENC graduate of 2085, who are actively working with the American Congress or American government, and the list of many alumni from various branches are there. They're actively supporting our institute, be it for the internships or the projects or for the placements. We are getting very good support from our alumni base, which is one of the biggest strengths of our college. Similarly, the college shows a lot of social concern, because the engineers, they are not just the dry persons, they have the connect with the society and they have to serve the society. So we try to impart that social service concern in the students' mind during the campus days, and various activities that we conduct for our students, so that they are well connected to the society. At the end of the day, the engineer has to serve the society. So that knowledge or that expertise or that feel that we try to impart to the students during the various activities that we conduct at our institute. Sports and recreation is required, because all the study, no activities or no play makes the boy dull. So we give equal importance to the sports and recreations. We have got indoor setup for the indoor sports, as well as the Malkham or the well-established gyms are there, and we have got trainers are there for the yoga or for physical fitness and other things. And our students take part in the various state, zonal or inter-zonal activities and win the many prizes in various sports like the yoga, swimming, physical championship, or hockey, cricket, football, basketball, volleyball, table tennis, badminton. Everywhere our students, boys or girls, they participate and win many prizes for the college, and they have become the university blues. Also, we try to help our students to develop their personalities by good communication knowledge and stage fear removing activities by conducting the Avalanche, a unique tech fest wherein the paper presentation, paper writing and presentation and debating, all such kind of activities that we conduct every year. And during that time, we invite the eminent speakers and lectures are arranged. And also the TEDx is a new feature in our college. Recently, we have started from last 3-4 years, we are hosting the TEDx lectures by the eminent speakers over the year. And also, we give a lot of cultural importance to the cultural abilities and the skills of the students. And Aura is a cultural fest for which the students will be waiting over the year, and we conduct a lot of cultural activities through the Aura every year. And coming to our administrative team of our college, about which you should know minimum, that is myself. I am the principal of this Gupta Institute of Technology, and Professor D.A. Kulkarni is the Dean Administration. Professor M.S. Patil takes care of the academics as the Dean Academics, and Professor Majli is the Dean of IRDC, mainly concentrating on the research and development activity of our college. Professor R. Sridhar is Dean of Infrastructure and Planning, and Professor S.P. Deshpande represents the Dean Student Affairs. Various activities and concerns of the students are taken care by S.P. Deshpande, and Control of Examination is our Professor Arun Kumar. And similarly, the various departmental heads, Professor R. Sridhar is also heading the Civil Engineering Department, Professor Majli is heading the Mechanical Engineering Department, D.B. Kulkarni sir is heading the Electrical Engineering Department, Santosh Saraf is heading the Electronics and Communication Engineering Department, Professor V.S. Raj Purohit is head of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, and Information Science and Engineering is headed by Harish Kenchandavar sir, and Professor T.R. Anil is the head of the Department of Aeronautical Engineering, Professor Tadkodkar madam is the head of the Architectural Department. And we have Professor N.K. Randale as the head of the Department of Physics Department, and also he is the first year coordinator. The Department of Chemistry and Transport of the college is coordinated by Professor S.V. Divekar, and Mathematics Department is headed by Professor Hampi Holi. And similarly, Professor Krishna Shekhar Lal Das is the Dean of MBA Department, and Professor Shweta Gaudar is the HOD of the MCA Department, and the Computer Center is taken care by our Professor M.M. Mutt sir, and the placement and training activities are taken care by Professor Satish Hukkeri in our college. The physical directors, both for the boys and girls that we have got, Kadagadkai and Kranti madam, are taking care of our physical activities of the sports, culture activities of the students. We have got alumni coordinator is taken care by the Miss Padma Dandanavar madam, and Kanai sir is the publicity coordinator, and the professor of chemistry, Professor Kiran Tabaj, is the registrar and PRO of our college. Regarding the hostels, Professor S.G. Kulkarni is the coordinator of the boys hostel. He is the professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering, and similarly, Professor Swarup Rani Mannur, he is the faculty in the MCA department. She is the coordinator for the girls hostel, and similarly, Mohan Zadav is the warden for the boys hostel, and Nayak madam is the warden for the girls hostel in the campus. Let me give some details about the academics. As you all know, we are autonomous institute. We have a credit system, and there are 175 credits the student has to get the degree certificate, and the degree is awarded by VTU in compliance with the norms of the AICTE or COA or the state government. But the entire syllabus framing, syllabus delivery, content delivery and examination is conducted by the college, but the degree at the end of the 4 years, or in the case of the architecture, end of the 5 years, the degree is awarded by the university. And we are running in the trimester system, wherein odd semester and even semester, which are having 19 weeks each. And in between, after the even semester, we have got one short semester called the fast track semester, wherein if the students have not performed well and if they have failed, they can clear up those backlog subjects during the fast track semester. Again, the special coaching, fast coaching is done, training is done, classes are conducted, and then the examination is conducted. So the courses with the hands-on content is the specialty of our college. We continuously do this hands-on training for our students, and the examination is of two types. One is the CIE, the continuous internal evaluation. So regularly during the semester or 19 weeks at regular intervals, quizzes, tests, assignments, open book assignment, these are conducted, and every activity will have certain marks to that, and it leads to the 50% of the weightage of the marks. And at the end of the semester, we conduct the end semester examination, which will be of 3 hours duration, and that will contribute for another 50% of the marks that the students are expected to gain. So like that, the students will not have the burden, the pressure of the end semester examination, because it gives only the 50% of the marks, whereas another 50 during the semester itself, the students, as they are learning, they are performing and they are gaining the marks. So there will not be any pressure of the end semester examination for the students. That is the beauty of this our autonomous system that we are having in our college. And we have got the professional certifications for the students for the business English, so that the students coming from the various medium of instruction during their school days, maybe vernacular or English medium, the engineers need to have a good business communication, because the engineer has to communicate his or her ideas to the other people. So business English certification is the one requirement for the students to undergo and get the certification. Similarly, every student has to get one branch specific professional certification compulsorily, be it the NPTEL certification, or be it conducted by some private government or private agencies or the industries conducting the certification, third party certification courses. The students have to get these two certifications because they have got a little bit of credit attached to them. Apart from this, they can do many of the certifications on their own, so that their skill sets can be enhanced and their resume can be enhanced. So we encourage our students to take part in such kind of certification programs, and we do train our students for the certifications. And also we have got a lot of tie-ups with the various industries to impart these certification courses. And industry and research internship is again a very, very important aspect of our engineering profession, because unless and until the students are exposed to the industrial life or industrial activities during the student age, the students getting adjusted to the profession once they join the industry will be very difficult. So the internship gives an opportunity for the students to understand how the industry works, what is expected from a professional in the industry, and what is the meaning of punctuality, discipline, communication, teamwork, all that they learn along with the subject, whatever the theory knowledge that they have learned in the classes, how it is being implemented in the shop floor or in the industry, that they understand and experience it during the internship. So internship, whether it is industry internship or research internship, are the compulsory part of our academic activity, which has got a little bit of credit attached to it. Minimum 4 to 6 weeks of internship, the students have to do it. And many industries give those internships to our students, and we see to it that everybody gets the best of the best industry internships. Another feature of our unique feature of, or you can say the best practice of our college is industry expert talks. We teach the engineering subjects in the classrooms. Many times students get the feel that this subject is there to study and write the examination and gain the marks or the credits. Then I have nothing to do with this subject. My profession is altogether different. That kind of a feeling is there. Or to give that feel that whatever the subject that they are learning, maybe at the first year or the final year, every subject, whatever the knowledge that he or she is gaining in these 4 years, is going to be of great help for them to build their profession. So we invite the industry experts to deliver the lectures during the class hours only for every subject in every semester, so that the importance or significance of that particular subject to the students is well understood by the students. So the attitude of the students towards learning that particular subject will greatly change by listening to that kind of industry expert talks. And also the industry experts, when they interact with our students, they realize how bright our students are. They think of giving internships or projects to our students, and maybe later on they absorb our students. That is the best part of our effort of industry expert talks. Social and innovation related contributions that we encourage our students through the various social and innovation clubs that we are having, chapters that we are having, so that societal concerns and innovation mindset is developed in our students. And we regularly update our syllabus in tune with the technological developments that are fastly changing nowadays. And also we get the feedback from the researchers, the top-notch institutes, and for the industries, and we upgrade our syllabus very regularly. And industry-driven employability skill development courses that we are conducting in our campus, so that the employability level of our students will increase to the greater extent compared to the other college students. And also the pre-placement trainings are given to the students by the professional agencies throughout the semester, so that their communication, aptitude, and problem solving activity abilities are enhanced, so that the aptitudes most of the students clear just like a cakewalk. And also group discussions, how to face the interviews, how to play as a team role playing, how to think laterally. All these trainings are given through the professional agencies. These are some of the best practices what our college is having in our campus. Of course, the classrooms, as on date, now you may not be attending these physical classrooms, but later on, once you come to the campus, you need to know where the different departments and laboratories are available in our campus. Now on, it will be all online classes. So, but still, you should know about these things. In the main building, the big building, we have got the physics, chemistry, and electrical laboratories are there, and also most of the classrooms of the first year are situated on the third floor of our main building, where the computer labs are located in the computer infotech building, and the drawing hall and basic workshops are available on the back side of the building, B block, where the mechanical engineering department is located, and the language lab for the communication language improvement, the MBA, the language lab is located in the MBA building. For the parents, we have got few important points which the parents need to know. For every student, we have fixed up the faculty mentors or advisors, so that the faculty advisors, the mentors, closely monitor the progress of every student which are attached to those faculties, and they keep the track of the student, they advise, they counsel the student, help the students to understand the things, or if any difficulties are there for the student, whether it is the subject matter or with the other behavioral problems or issues, whatever they are having, they can freely talk to the mentors or advisors, get the advice of the faculty, so that they can solve their mental pressures to the greater extent. So every ward will have, your ward will have one mentor or one parent at campus, like as you are there at the homes. Then for in case of any need or information about your ward related to the college matters, you can contact the mentors. They will have the full track of your ward's progress, academic and co-curricular activities. And be in touch with us through your ward, though you always try to be in touch with us, or try to be in touch with our your mentors, students' mentors. Shortly, we will give the list of the mentors for your ward. So try to be in touch with your mentors. Mentors also regularly give a phone call. Please attend to phone calls, listen to the mentors, interact with the mentors, so that yourself at home and the mentor at college, together we can see that your wards, all the pressures are reduced to the greater extent, and they can excel in the career. Though sometimes the wards may not like the mentors calling the parents, but you insist that you interact with your mentors of your wards. And we regularly send the information about the progress of your ward through the SMSs, or even sometimes we write the letters and send the emails. Please respond to those SMSs, give the replies or give the feedbacks, so that we will also come to know whether you are getting all the information what we are disseminating to you, so that we can track your ward's progress properly. And see that your wards are with the good group of good friends, right? Because it is said that, please tell me who are your friends, I will tell you what you are. So the friendship plays a very important role. The students will be in the adolescence age, and having a good circle of the students and friends is very, very important. Just have a watch on your ward's movement, with whom the ward is interacting, with whom they are on the Facebook or on the WhatsApp or Instagram, with whom they are interacting, or even physically with whom they are interacting. What is the friend circle they are having? Please have a watch on it. That plays very, very important role in mentoring your ward. And please advise your ward not to go for unauthorized picnics or visits or trips. Right? Whenever we are arranging any such thing, we will take the consent of the parents. Unless and until the consent of the parent is taken by the written form, we are not arranging any of the picnics or any of the visits or the trips. So please, parents, please keep in mind that if your ward says that college has arranged this picnic, college has arranged this trip or visit to the industry and all those things, please get it confirmed with your mentors, faculty, your ward mentors, whether is it so or not. Do something. So please have a check on that without before permitting for your ward to go for it. If any untoward thing happens, then everybody will be at a difficulty. Regarding the change of the branch, this may be there in the minds of many of the parents as well as in the students. Of course, whatever the branch that you have got is the best branch that you have got, because every branch is surviving because there are requirement of that kind of engineers in the society. That's why those branches are running. It's all depends on how we perform will give us the good profession or good job opportunities or entrepreneurial opportunities. So in my opinion, every branch is the best branch unless and until we prove it otherwise, right? So don't think of changing of the branch. In case if you badly need that change of branch, then you please keep in mind that it is possible, bleakly possible in the third semester after the first year, provided your ward performs the best academic results and becomes a topper in the college, then there may be few vacancies created in the branch where you want to migrate. If those vacancies are created, few vacancies if at all they are created, and if your ward is at the topper, because it is allotment, change of branch is purely done on the merit basis, no other consideration, only the merit. So if you are at the top merit, then there is a possibility if the vacancy is there, then you can migrate to that branch. Otherwise, it is not possible. So first of all, don't think of change of branch. Every branch is the best branch. Go with the branch that is there for you, because God has given you that branch. We don't know what is good for me, but God knows which is good for me, and that's why He Almighty has given me that branch. Take it in that spirit and perform well. If at all, if you want to change the branch, now itself start working very hard to become the topper in the college, so that you can have some chance of change of branch. Otherwise, it is extremely difficult. And for the girls, we have got the Women's Welfare Committee is there. Security of the girls and the grievance redressal facility is taken care by the faculty, that Women's Welfare Committee. So the parents whose children are coming to the campus should be assured that your daughters will be taken care of very well in the campus, like what you are taking at home. Regarding the dress code, we don't generally prescribe what should be the dress code for the students. Of course, the faculties and all the employees have got a certain dress code to maintain the decency. Similarly, we expect that the students also maintain a decent dress code. I need not tell what is the decent dress code. As a parent, you know very well what is a decent dressing for the student to go to the college. So please see to it that your ward goes to the college with the decent dress code, so that there will not be any distractions for others. And we always try to be connected with you people. We have got another arrangement apart from contacting the mentors. We have got a portal in our website, campus, the parent connect link is there. You can type on the https://theparents.git.edu, or you can just go to our website, and there the left hand side top corner, you have got a parent login, wherein you can log into that particular portal using the university seat number or the UID that is allotted to your ward during the admission time. That number will be given. So that number and date of birth of your ward, and also the ward's mother's name. If you type these things, that will give you the login to that particular portal, wherein you can see the various information about your ward's status of the attendance, how regularly your ward is attending, because every attendance that is taken by the faculty in the class is updated on the portal, and instantly the parents can know what is the attendance of your ward. Maintaining the 75 or 80% attendance is a must for eligible to become eligible for attending the end semester examination. So you can keep a watch of the students' attendance, because many times the students go out of the house saying that going to the college in the morning and they come in the evening. You don't know where they are going. So keep a watch on this attendance report so that you will understand whether your ward is going to the college, attending the college, or just coming to the college, just wandering here and there and not attending classes. That also you can monitor by looking at the attendance of your students through that portal. And also all the tests or the assignments marks that are awarded by the various faculty of various subjects are uploaded, and it will be available on the portal for understanding or seeing the performance of your ward in the internal tests. And also the mentors, whenever they do the counseling or interact with the students or the mentees, they will write the mentee notes, and those notes that you can see what the mentor or the faculty has written about that particular ward, that you can see through that counseling notes, so that you can take care of some of the aspects at home, some aspects that the mentors will take care at the campus. And the fee payment details also you can log in and you can see that information also. And please see that what is your in contact information as what is recorded in our software, that you can check it, because we are sending regularly SMSs. If the phone number that is given at the time of admission, if it is changing, then please inform the mentor so that they will correct the phone number, so that you start getting regularly the SMS. All such information you can get it, and you can reach me anytime through my email ID, that is principal@git.edu, or otherwise you can contact all the HODs of the respective departments or the mentors. You can always be in touch with us through those emails. For any contacts for first year, especially for any administrative coming on the screen, and similarly for all the first year related academic matters, you can contact the Dean Academic, Professor MS Patil. His number is flashing on the screen. And similarly for all the student welfares, we have got a Dean Student Affairs, SP Deshpande sir. You can note down his number also. And similarly for the boys hostel related matters, you can contact Professor SG Kulkarni, who is the coordinator for the boys hostel. And similarly for the girls hostel, you can contact Mrs. Swaruprani Manur with her number displayed on the screen. Right. I will end up my presentation with the glimpses of the 4 graduations that have taken place in the past 4 years. With this, I conclude my brief presentation and welcome address. Next, the other activities will follow. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The speech was very informative for the freshers and their parents. Thank you very much, sir. Since you, the freshers, are the part of JIT family now, you must be familiar with all the departments of the institute. So, brief overview of all the departments will be presented now by HODs of the departments. I request HODs to take over.
Good morning to one and all here, and good morning students and parents. Congratulations to all who have taken admission in KLS GIT Institute of Technology, and also especially in Aeronautical Engineering Department. I am Dr. T.R. HOD of Aeronautical. Briefly, will be briefing you about the profile of Aeronautical Department. So aeronautical department was started in 2017, and it's a young department. And when you talk about aeronautical department, it's a branch of engineering which is concerned with developing aircraft or space vehicles. As Missile Man of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said, "Look at the sky. We are not alone. The whole universe is friendly to us and conspires only to give the best to those who dream and work." When we talk about aeronautical engineering, there are five different streams: propulsion stream, aerodynamics, avionics, performance and stability, and aircraft structures. So coming to propulsion, what do you mean by propulsion? When we say propulsion, basically it's a branch of engineering where you deal with the thrust of the aircraft to move forward. An object which needs to move forward is what we call as propulsion system. So here you study about the engine aspect of the aircraft, and in aerodynamics we study of motion of air around an object, where we study more about aerodynamics, that is low speed aerodynamics and high speed aerodynamics, fluid dynamics, and gas dynamics in detail about in aerodynamics stream. Coming to aircraft structures, here in aircraft structures we talk about fuselage, wings, aircraft wings, empennage, landing gears, and power plants. In aircraft structures, you study more about the analysis of the structures of fuselage, the empennage, the landing gears, and these are some of the aspects you study. Coming to avionics, avionics deals with the electronics and the sensor part of the aircraft, where you study more about the electronics, the simulation aspect of aircraft, how you simulate an aircraft. That laboratory is also there, so you study more about that. Performance and stability. When we talk about performance stability, we talk about takeoff of landing and the aircraft landing, the rate of climb, and the studies of all these aspects, that the performance characteristics of the aircraft and the stability of aircraft are all studied here. So coming to important skills for an aeronautical engineering to succeed is basically technical perfection is required. You need to be very good in technical aspect. Then only you can improve in your career. Good communication skill is required, because you will be a manager or leading a group. So you need to have a good communication skill. Project management, you need to deal with projects. So you need to have a project management abilities. Creativity skill is required. Those who are not creative cannot be a good aeronautical engineer. So you need to learn more about aeronautical engineering, the advances in aeronautical engineering. So you need to be more creative in aspect. You need to visualize an aircraft, how exactly it can fly. So all these aspects needs requirement of a critical thinking. So these aspects, these are some of the skills which are required basically for aeronautical engineering. So best practices in aeronautical department is outcome-based education, which is basically followed in all the branches of engineering of KLS GIT, but we do also follow that. Core seminars and core projects in all semesters. Students are prepared for internship in various MNCs. The industry-driven honors courses are also being planned to be offered. Industry-driven courses in the curriculum. We have tied up with HAL Management Academy, and they'll be teaching more about hands-on skill elective, which will be offered at 7th semester. Basically, certificate courses on branch-specific subjects with foreign languages, NPTEL certification courses for students and staff, training programs of FDP, webinars, and invited guest lectures on industry-relevant topics are also conducted on a regular basis. So recently, last year, we had a memorandum of understanding with HA. So this is the chairman, president of KLS, who are signing a MOU with the HL Management Academy, basically for training 7 some students of aeronautical as well as mechanical students with hands-on training in HL Bangalore. So salient features of department: well qualified faculty members, faculty with expertise in all domains of aeronautical engineering. Specialized infrastructure is created for better exposure. Association with globally known professional bodies in aeronautical engineering. So aeronautical department regularly hosts technical events, fests such as Avalanche, Vayuputra, wherein these events will be managed by students and staff. So, being a young department, we have a good faculty numbers. There are around 8 faculty members, 2 are PhDs, and one more assistant professor who has just completed his PhD from Birmingham University Law, will be completing and getting a degree in aeronautical engineering in December. So, we have one associate professor. So, assistant professors are 6. So, average faculty age is around 33 years, and average teaching experience of faculty, which is a young department, somewhere around 8 years. So the laboratories in the department have been developed, and all the laboratories have been developed right now. So this is the aerodynamics laboratory, which you can see wind tunnel, a state-of-the-art wind tunnel, wherein we can do research activities also. So it's a research-based wind tunnel. So you just can have a lot of models being analyzed for wind motions that can also be seen. We have a computer laboratory for some of the simulation softwares. We have aircraft propulsion laboratory, huge one you can see here. So it's also been it has been developed. Theory of machines laboratory, which has been there. So smoke variation laboratory, which is partly of aerodynamics laboratory, which has been developed. So cascade wind tunnel, which is part of basically a propulsion laboratory, which has been developed. Propulsion test rig, you can see, you can get to know, understand how a propeller test rig can function. Vibration test rig, which is part of aircraft structures lab. Flight simulation lab. Basically, we have procured NL software, LCA trainer software have been procured, and we'll be giving a simulation about the aircraft, especially in this lab, how you land in the Bangalore airport, how you take off, what are the parameters which are involved when you are landing and when you are climbing. All these aspects can be learned in flight simulation lab. So the smoke simulation setup of our aerodynamics laboratory can analyze this jet model, Tejas LCA jet model. We can analyze the smoke visualization of this. The key area of research when you are talking about when you need to upgrade yourself in aeronautical engineering. So the research area where you can work on is rapid propulsion, hypersonic and missiles, computational fluid dynamics, which is very much there. 2 of our faculties have completed PhD basically in computational fluid dynamics. So research area can be thought of in computational fluid dynamics, composite materials, performance predictions, satellite communications, which we need to develop and will be shortly thought of. Unmanned aerial vehicles, quadcopters, all these aspects comes under unmanned air vehicles. So UAV we talk about nowadays, the more advances are happening in UAV. So research areas can be built up, especially in KLS GIT in research aspect of this. So micro aero vehicles, structural analysis and design of aircraft, all these aspects can also be thought of. So when you talk about this being a young department, so employers which we need to think about here is basically ISRO, NAL, DRDO, HAL, ADA, where you need to complete your GATE qualification to get involved or get yourself a job in ISRO, NAL, and all these public sector undertakings. So you have Boeing in India, Airbus, GE Aviation, Honeywell Aerospace, Pratt & Whitney in Hyderabad, Rolls-Royce, Quest Global, Air India, Airport Authority of India, and ATR. These are some of these employers of aeronautics which we plan to think about in future. So students' achievement, when we talk about the students who are in the final year, the first batch of students are in final year, the team of students secured 14th rank globally in SAE competition in Texas, which was conducted, SAE competition, which was very recently conducted online. Earlier, students have gone to US for this SAE aero design, but this time it was online, and we could secure 14th rank globally. So some of these aspects, we can see a workshop was conducted for glider RC aircraft, and these are some of the 26 aircraft which has been developed, and we have a SAE competition held in US, as I suggested, this was the aircraft, RC aircraft, which was developed by our students, and we got 14th rank in this. And we had a Euro modeling workshop conducted, and somewhere around 26 aircraft, 24 models of aircraft were flown and tested. You can see this, which was tested and successfully flown also. So very recently, last week itself, we have around 10% of the students who are placed in TCS. So you can say that placements are happening in this year, and some of our students, 10% of our students who are there are being placed in TCS. Basically, they do work in aerospace domain. Tata Consultancy do have aerospace specialty, so they'll be working on aerospace domain also. Some of the futures of aeronautical engineering, when you talk about if you need to learn, is the DRDO who are manufacturing or developing Agni missiles, so you can get into those aspects. You can learn more about the missile aspects. So Airbus is also planning to have Airbus, so you can be a pilot in this Airbus training center, so you can learn about it, the aspects of flying an aircraft. So ISRO is developing basically a lot of satellites, so you can get involved into ISRO by qualifying in GATE. And Tata Boeing has developed, they have collaborated, and they are planning to manufacture Apache helicopter, so you can get involved in that aspect. And future, basically, when you talk about nowadays, it is the Airbus is planning for city Airbus, that the transport of people from one place to other in a city itself. So city Airbuses are being planned, so you can think or develop or get involved in the city Airbus aspect. So Zephyr is one of the world's leading solar electric stratospheric UAV. That's a UAV which has been planned and developed by Boeing, so you can get involved in some of these companies. So these are some of the futures of aeronautical engineering. When you talk about career prospects in aeronautical engineering, so you can start a job or do some higher education. So start a job means it can be a government job, a private job, a maintenance job, especially in airport, or you can become a small entrepreneur. Nowadays, a lot of opportunities are there in Belagavi, SEZ. So small entrepreneurship can also be started. So when you want to do higher education, aviation management, MS or MTech in IITs or some of the universities here, or MS in US or Germany or France, where aeronautical has a lot of value. So MS in these places can have a good advantage for you, so that you can join NASA or some of the leading aeronautical industries by doing MS in US, something like Caltech, MIT, and Germany, as well as in France. So you can work in Boeing if you do MS in France. So, sorry, Airbus. France means Airbus. Then you can do some direct PhD also if you want to do. So avenues in aeronautical engineering, field job like private sector, public sector, and government sectors, design and analysis, research, maintenance services in airports. So when you talk about research, master's degree or direct PhD research, you can also get involved in research in ISRO, NL, DRDO, and ADA. So when you talk about management subjects, MBA in aviation management and MBA in finance can also be done regarding the economics aspect of this. So this is about the brief profile about aeronautical engineering. Thank you. Thank you, Vinanda.
Second.
So good morning, my dear students and parents and my dear colleagues. You know that Gopte Institute of Technology started in the year 1979, and now it has put up 41 years of sincere efforts to move towards the excellence. You know that civil engineering concentrates on infrastructure development, which is a measure of nation's progress, and it is the oldest and the core engineering discipline. And you know that they say that it is the mother of all engineering. It is the second oldest engineering discipline after military engineering. So you know that Sir M. Vishwesvaraya, an excellent statesman and an eminent civil engineer, is India's greatest civil engineer, and you should be proud that you have joined such a branch that is civil engineering. You know that the BE in civil engineering started in the year 1979, 80 with the intake of 45, and today the intake is increased to 120. We have 4 accreditation. That means the accreditation is valid up to 30th June. That says that we are globally the accredited programs are always there in civil engineering program. We also run MTech in structural engineering. With an intake of 18, and it is also MBA accredited. We also have a research center, so where we have number of research scholars doing their PhDs. Our college is accredited by NAC for 5 years with A+ grade. You know that civil engineering has different branches of specializations, where we have subjects in structural engineering or water resource engineering or environmental engineering, or maybe construction management or transportation engineering or geotechnical engineering. You know that in structural engineering, we design the buildings. Maybe the buildings may be in the form of auditoriums, maybe the stadiums, or maybe a residential buildings or a commercial buildings. And for building to stand, we need the good soil properties. So where geotechnical engineering will be dealing with the soil properties, and so that your building will be able to stand. And I, as a water resources engineer, also will be teaching many of your water resources projects like dams or hydraulic structures, maybe canals, like that. So these all subjects will be studied in water resources engineering. And for all the transportation facilities like roads or railways, we deal in transportation engineering. So we have to take care of our environmental. So environmental engineering subjects are very important. So whether it is a wastewater engineering, or maybe it is your drinking water. So we have to treat this water, or whatever the pollutants that we have to take it out. So environmental engineering becomes very important. We have to manage the projects on the site, very big projects, maybe in the transportation sector or maybe in the building sector. A construction management becomes very important. So therefore, we have few subjects on the construction management side also. So in order to succeed as a civil engineer, you should have a very technical perfection, because the buildings that you design should be perfect enough, so that you should be proud enough saying that I have designed this building. And to communicate anything, you should have a good communication skill. You have to manage the sites. You have to have some creativity in your designs, or you have to visualize what you want to do. And critical thinking becomes very important. So in our department or in other departments, we always follow the outcome-based education. So that is, for every subject, we have a course seminar, maybe a course projects, so that the projects will be given, which is the out of the box or maybe a practical oriented. Students are prepared for internships to get jobs in various MNCs. We have industry-driven courses, and even our regular courses are also framed such that you are industry ready. We give a lot of certification courses, maybe in technical subjects as well as in some foreign languages. Maybe NPTEL certification, which we expose the students for taking the courses in IITs, so that you can complete the certification courses. Apart from this, we have few training programs, FTPs, webinars, invited guest lectures on various topics in our department. We have a well-qualified faculty members with 8 PhD holders, and many are in pipeline. The faculty with all specializations are there in civil engineering department, and we have a structural program where we have specialized PG course where infrastructure is developed for that. And we have professional bodies in civil engineering which you can get associated. And also we conduct avalanche or the national level fests like Paradox, so that you get exposure to these events. The total faculty strength is 30, that we have a good retention here. So number of PhD holders are 8, a number of professors are 5, and associate professors are 3, and associate professors are 22. So that means we have all the professors in almost all specializations. An average age of faculty is 35 years. This shows that many of the staff who have joined earlier have been serving in this institute, and the average teaching experience is around 9 years. This is our strength. We have 5 professors, and also we have 3 associate professors. Later on, we'll be coming and meeting them. And then we have all those are assistant professors who are in the various fields, and some of them are pursuing their PhDs also. So this is again assistant professors. So that is the strength of our civil engineering department. The major achievement is that we are involved in consultancy projects. That recently we were involved in even in Smart City Belgavi, and many of the survey works in and around Belgavi are undertaken. We do many of the third-party inspections, and recently I got a project on bridges where we can expose the students to these practical details, so that we take them to consultancy projects so that you get the practical exposure. We have a well-defined structural engineering laboratory, which is state of art, and which no other college has got this type of laboratories. We have installed the loading frame, and also dynamic loading frame. The computer laboratory is managed by the computer centers. We have a separate concrete laboratory, geotechnical laboratory, and environmental laboratories, or even the material testing laboratories, or hydraulic laboratories, and even the surveying laboratories, which has got state-of-art equipments like rotor stations or DGPS, or maybe a digital theodolite. So the main key research areas are particularly in the earthquake engineering or a bridge engineering, and particularly in geo-environmental studies. Also, we undertake a lot of projects, so that even in structural analysis and designs, we give students a few projects so that they can analyze and design the buildings, so that they get involved with the research scholars of our department. And apart from the research, we also have a consultancy areas, particularly in concrete mix design or structural design and drafting, proof checking of buildings, or maybe in bridges. We also have a specialized laboratory for water and wastewater analysis, and also in soil testing. And we do a lot of these third-party inspections or surveying for various industries. The unique feature of the civil engineering department is that we have an MOU with Synergy School of Business Skills. We do conduct construction project management courses for the students, expose them to the latest softwares like Primavera or MS projects. We also have MOU with Gokul Dham, which is a unit of ISKCON, so that we can undergo eco-friendly, sustainable construction projects, so that you have like social service thing that we can practice. We also have an MOU with the National Highway Authority of India to promote research activities and internship for the students, so that we have 2 stretches of highway which is adopted by civil engineering department, so that at least 18 to 20 students are sent every year for these stretches, so that you get exposed to their construction techniques. And we also promote research activities between the national highways as well as our civil engineering department. So that is recently we signed an MOU with National Highway Authority of India. We are the nodal center for Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, where we have a satellite for photogrammetry and application. Like this is one of the programs. We have series of programs every month. We have a program organized by Indian Institute of Remote Sensing. We also organize certifications in Primavera or MS projects or ETABS, which are the softwares for our civil engineering students. So your certification courses will enhance your technical skills. You know that we also organize FTPs guest lectures, so that we call resource persons from IITs. Like you see that here, the picture shows that they are from IIT Indore or from IIT Guwahati or Indian Institute of Science Bangalore or IIT Madras, so that the professors come from such a reputed institutes to our college, so that students get benefit out of this. And we arrange some technical tools. Also, you can join some professional societies, chapters, and we have Institute of Engineers chapter, so that a lot of technical activities or professional activities or engineering events will be organized. And also we had a design thinking workshop. This is one of the kind where we give a practical problem so that you can say, for example, a basketball court can be converted to a dual benefit of playing shuttle badminton, so that you can design. So this type of a national design competitions will be given to the students, or it may be the design thinking workshop, so you can try to build a prototype or something like that, and see that your prototype is accepted in public, like that, so that your thinking skills will be enhanced. And we also organize a national level technical fest like Paradox, so that every year this is an event where a lot of activities will be organized, technical activities will be organized. And you students should know that you should have at least 100 activity points. That means you should get involved in some social activities. So we got an MOU with Gokul Dham where we take you to the sites so that you do some social activities like Swachhata work, or maybe surveying work, or maybe doing some small social activities which will you try to mingle with the villagers, or something like that. So that these social activities will help you to communicate with the public, or have a sense of belongingness of that particular, say maybe for a village I will do something like that. So then we take you to various sites so that you can do some investigation surveys, or maybe I want to develop a tank for a village, something like that. And also we have some awareness programs like World Water Day, environmental days, like this. These are the glimpses of webinars that were conducted by our department, so that during the COVID pandemic time also we keep the students engaged, and so that you get to know about the various topics. And our department was just the best department in organizing the webinars, and you students will also be benefited by the webinars that have been conducted by the department. As I said that our students go for higher studies like prestigious institutes like NICMA. Even they go abroad like UK, Canada, Australia, like this. So we have many students going for higher studies in reputed institutions in India. So these are some of the picks that the students have gone for higher studies. And also we try to promote placement activities in our department through our department and placement cell. So like PwC, Afghans, SNC Leveling, or JW Consultants, or it's a MNC company like Dawn Construction Private Limited, Zamil Steels, or ACC Concrete. So like this, where the lowest salary is 2.5 lakh to highest salary going high as high as 4 to 4.5 lakhs. These are some of the placements that have been done by promoted by the department in ACC. We are getting an average back of 4 lakhs. Like this, placements maybe in DCP. So these are some of the placements that have been done by the department. And I also that our department is proud to say that we have very good students coming over to our department. Like one example is Harth Thirde, who got 13 gold medals for his academic achievement. Like this, these are the kind of students who enter our departments. And Aniket Chile, who is a final year student, was selected for Indian Republic Day Parade, and he had been to China in an Indian youth delegation. Also, Anmol, one of the students who bagged the best student chapter award by Indian Society of Technical Education. She was also selected for doing a project at Shibura Institute of Technology, Tokyo, Japan. Students do qualify in GATE examinations, and we have a GFACE class for them to promote to study and get qualified in GATE. And also we have a few students who have excelled in sports, like Aniket was VTU Blue, and Rutuja Power was VTU Blue in aquatics. We also bagged awards in IIT Bombay, and they won cash prize of 25,000 rupees. These are some of the esteemed alumni who have occupied very good positions like Jack Dustin, or maybe Vinay Bere, Dilip Kulkarni, or Ashwini Walsing, who is in PwC, Abhishek, who is in Dubai, one of the alumni is in IIT Indore. So like this, our civil engineering is booming, maybe expect a largest employer in India by 2022. We have opportunities like you can start a job, you can go for higher education, maybe an entrepreneurship, like you can take up so some of the career prospects in civil engineering. You can go for a field job, maybe a private sector, a public sector, or a government sector. You can go for research as an MTech or a PhD. You can be a scientist. You can go for teaching positions. You can opt for management positions, or you can become an entrepreneur, or like maybe you can start your own consultancy, or you can do a contracting job in government or private sector. So I feel that so now what you have taken civil engineering is the right decision for you, and you should be proud that you have taken civil engineering. At the end of 4 years, you should know that you'll see that I have taken a right decision by joining civil engineering in Gokta Institute of Technology. I welcome you to this branch. I see to that you will not you will at the end of the 4 years you will be very happy and have a bright career. Thank you very much.
Very good afternoon to each and everyone. First of all, let me congratulate all of you for taking admission at KLS GIT Institute of Technology, and especially Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Let me introduce myself. I am Dr. Vijay Raj Purohit. On behalf of the department, I welcome the first year students and their parents. A wholehearted welcome from each and every one of our department to this particular institute. So I'm briefing about the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. See, as you already know that you struggled so much to enter into the computer science and engineering because it is one of the most sought after courses among us engineering students. It will teach you both technical, non-technical skills, which are highly valued by employers, from leadership to programming. Many a times it happens there so that many students will think only they will learn technical. But in our education or in our Gupta Institute of Technology, not only teaching technical, we also teach non-technical skills, especially with respect to ethical skills as well as professionalism that we are going to teach to our students. And we here help you to develop knowledge, problem-solving skills. That's the fundamental aspect which needs to be learned to be a good programmer, and logical thinking capabilities that serve as a competitive advantage for career development. So that helps the student in developing his career in various fields. And when we talk about computer science, you might have taken computer science for the reasons because of artificial intelligence, sudden boom, which you are seeing, networking, cyber security, because you might have faced certain security related issues when you are handling online classes. And to solve that, cyber security is there, cloud computing to store the information, embedded systems and IoT, for operating the cameras, for operating small devices, these are required, and database analytics, wherein you need to handle the data and you need to store the data, and data analysis now it is gaining importance because of the much usage of statistics in computer science. And we at the Computer Science and Engineering at Gokta Institute of Technology, it is one of the small glimpse what you are saying. And what we are going to teach you, how actually it progresses, how you reach from a fresher to a professional. Let us see that. So we actually started computer science and engineering started in the year 1985 with small intake. Today, we are having an intake of 180 students. We also run MTech in computer science and engineering and PhD program also. The advantage of having both, having BE, MTech and PhD is students will get the opportunity to work with research related problems, as well as they will be directly connected with industries as well as R&D labs. And with the basic aim of with the department mission, that is impart and strengthen fundamental knowledge of students, enable them to cultivate professional skills, entrepreneurial and research mindset, and they should have right attitude and aptitude. So what actually happens is, in the short goal, what we want is, we want to build the professionals with good professional skills, as well as they should have the good knowledge about the subjects as well as entrepreneurial skills. In the long-term goal, we have planned to have an excellence in computer education as well as research and entrepreneurship. With this, we try to create professionals which will take care of emerging challenges, which will definitely benefit the society. So when it comes to the department, we have total 39 faculty members. In that, 8 faculty members are with PhDs, and we have 6 professors with PhDs, and we have 5 associate professors, we have 28 assistant professors, and average faculty age is 41, and we have average teaching experience as 15. And the best practices in the department, in fact, in all the departments, we follow the outcome-based education, wherein whatever the students learn, we try to see that how actually it is going to help the students in terms of their work environment, how it is going to benefit. That we are going to see. And then course seminars and course projects in almost all subjects we have. Our students, computer science and engineering students, go for internship in various industries. And we have courses in integrate, all the courses, most of the courses, whatever we offer, they are of the form integrated one, wherein students will have hands-on theory as well as lab sessions. In the theory class itself, students will be using laptops and they will be practicing the programs related to that particular course. We have got industry-driven courses where industry people will come and teach our students in few of the subjects. Students have to undergo NPTEL as well as industry certification courses for their certifications which are mandatory for achieving a degree. And even staff members are also going through NPTEL courses as well as NPTEL industry-related certifications. We offer training programs, FDPs, webinars, invited guest lectures on industry-relevant topics. Most of our alumnus, they also take interest in delivering these talks and webinars. And the selling features of the department is we have well-qualified faculty members. 8 faculty members are having PhDs, and faculty expertise in all domains of computer science and engineering, because computer science has got vast number of domains. And to address that, we have got faculty members in various domains. And we have specialized training in machine learning, because you might have taken computer science to learn more about machine learning and get yourself expertise in machine learning. Keeping in view of that, many of our faculty members have undergone training in machine learning. And we have got association with globally known industries in information technology. And technical events and technical fests we conduct like Avalanche, Genesis, Hackathon. Hackathon is one of the key events wherein we have got prizes. In succession, we got prizes. And when it comes to the labs, because labs are the art of engineering branches itself. So we got well infrastructured labs, and we have got tiny nowadays. What actually is happening is, other than working with the laptops or computers, now people are moving towards tiny computers, or you can say embedded systems, wherein we need the help of Arduino and Raspberry Pi. These are called as tiny computers or small computers. Our students are given hands-on experience with this, because embedded system is also one of the emerging fields where lots of job opportunities as well as research opportunities are available. And our key areas of research, most of our faculty members are working with image processing, data mining, big data analytics, artificial intelligence, computer vision, machine learning, networks, Internet of Things, cloud computing. And when they work with the research problem, this research problem is given, few of the research problems are shared with MTech students. MTech students will interact with BE students, and the programming part will be carried out with BE students, MTech students, as well as the faculty members. So students will get the benefit of MTech and PhD in terms of research. And our top recruiters are like Infosys, KPIT, TCS, Informatica, Brilio, Subex, IBM, Bosch, Asian Paints, PwC. These are the people who constantly visit our campus, not only in terms of recruitment, they visit for internship. So most of our students are placed in these particular companies for 6 months internship. And the highest package is around 11 lakh per annum, and internship stipend. Students get the stipend for internships up to 45,000. They get internship in the prestigious companies like PwC, IBM, and Mercedes. Average salary of our students varies from 5 lakhs per annum and even 5 lakhs plus also. And our students are the constant participants in Smart India hackathons, where our students won prizes in 2018, 19, 20 with strong collaborative industry and academic pre-training. So what actually happens is, whenever such events are there, we collaborate with industries, we call industry people who are going to train our students along with our faculty members. That helps our students to know how to solve industry problems. Basically, hackathon means it is nothing but industry problems given by the industry leaders, which should be solved within 2-3 days consecutively without taking any break. 5 to 8 students will sit together, they will solve the problem, and industry will sometimes accept that problem or the solution. Next is, our students are constant participants in TCS related events. They visited Stanford University. They have done internships in major capstone projects also done in Japan, Singapore, and industries like PwC, Mercedes-Benz, Infosys, Texas. Even our students were part of ISC Bangalore internships. And student achievements, as I told, Smart India Hackathon, we were part of it. CSI student conventions. Every year CSI student convention happens where lots of events happen, and these problems are again given by industries. Our students are constant participants as well as winners of those particular events. And not only in this, our students are part of trainings which are conducted at Shibura Institute of Technology, Japan. And our students were part of International Youth Exchange Program, as well as our student took part in the NCC continent at the RD parade, and they won the best cadet award. And one of our flagship student chapter is CSI, Computer Society of India, wherein we conduct lots of events by calling various industry experts, and they deliver talks, they conduct events, they conduct programming related activities. And our students have taken part in all the activities done. Most of our students will be part of it, and even other college students also will be the participants. And then what actually happens is, during conduction of these events, even we can associate ourselves with some of the conferences. This time we took the open source software conference, which was done under the banner of CSI. And it was one of the most successful event, FOSCON. It was conducted in the year 2019 in association with ACM chapters and VTU. This particular event was conducted. And our eminent alumni of the department, they are working in various industries, not only in software, they were part of finance related companies, they were part of government agencies, in American, this also they are working. And these alumni definitely are constantly in touch with us. They are helping us in internships, projects, as well as conducting any type of the event which we plan in our college. And then, so with this brief introduction, and I have given you the glimpse of our CSC department. Come and join us, and let us make this world better, and let us convert yourself from fresher to a professional. Thank you very much.
Very good afternoon to all the students and the parents. Let me introduce myself. I am Dr. D.B. Kulkarni, heading the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering. And I'm going to share you some of the features of our department and the potential career opportunities which you have when you complete the electrical and electronics degree in the Gopte Institute of Technology, Belgaum. So these are some of the areas in which the department is working. So power system, power electronics and embedded systems, renewable energy systems. This is the most say attractive part nowadays, renewable energy systems, because we are having a lot of renewable sources like wind and solar in general, whatever we see. And these are now we are going to you are going to study all these things when you come to the department. Then quality of power, distributed generation, artificial intelligence and its applications in electrical and electronics engineering. So these are some of the areas in which the department is working. Along with this, in the distributed generation and power quality, we have electric vehicle section also, wherein some of the projects are being undertaken in the electric vehicle technology. So which is the hot cake nowadays, as you all know. About the department started in 1979, and the students will be studying various engineering aspects about the generation of electrical power, then how exactly the power can be transmitted and how it can be distributed amongst the different loads. So you might have seen the various electrical applications, how the electrical power comes to your house, how it goes to industries, how it is utilized, how it is uh, actually meant for different applications and all. Then different battery technologies which are used. Then high voltage DC transmission and AC transmission. So these are all being studied in the department. And the department offers undergraduate and research programs in the field of these renewable as well as electrical vehicle technologies. The best practices which we follow in the department, these are, most of them are common to all the departments for the Institute of Technology. In addition to that, the internships program for all the students are being arranged. So main industry which supports our branch is our ESCOM, that is the Hubli Electricity Company, as well as all the electrical utilities throughout. We are the main, say, our students will be employed mainly in those companies, and there we arrange the internships as well as training programs for the students. So we also offer the honors course. This is we have to take some additional credits along with the regular credits, and you will get the honors course and honors certificate also. So there are industry-driven courses in the curriculum which we have introduced related to electrical vehicle technology as well as renewable energy sources and the embedded systems. So as you know, electrical and electronics engineering, this is a combination of electrical as well as electronic. So there is a varied option for the students to study electrical as well as electronics. So then we have got certification courses in various aspects, NPTEL courses, then training programs, FDPs, webinars. These are all being arranged on regular basis in the department. So the best practices which we follow, they are safety precautions, because as you know, the laboratories in electrical engineering department, they are all working at high voltage, nominal line voltage as well as the other voltages. So we take all the safety precautions for all the laboratory equipments as well as our operators also. So we have got project review committee which we are looking after for a long time, and this will monitor the progress of the projects in the department. So during experimentation, we do some innovative experiments, and we conduct industrial tours, because the students, when they study the power systems and the generation, transmission, distribution, unless they visit some industry wherein they look into all these things, they cannot understand the each and every aspect of the subjects. So that is why it is a customary practice in the department to go for industrial tours. Then content beyond syllabus also we take up. Social activities, blood donation camp. This is one of the biggest social activity we take up every year. Then department achievements, we have got MOUs with HESCOM and CAD Center. Then we have been NBA accredited since 2004 and again NAC accredited. Then we look after the planning, execution and maintenance of all the electrical aspects of the campus. And we plan the new installations, we maintain the installations and so on. So we offer the honors course. Then we have got Renewable Club, Institution of Engineer Student Chapter and Power Engineering Society Chapter in IEEE. So these are the three stages or three different forums through which the students can organize various events. So we have got again Electrical Engineering Association. This is for extracurricular activities which we look into. Then one major achievement of our department is our department along with the energy cell, which looks after the maintenance of the energy requirement of the institution. We have installed rooftop solar power plant of 50 kilowatt, and it is being commissioned and maintained by our department. So the students definitely they will feel proud if they visit such a rooftop solar plant of very big capacity of around 450 kilowatt. So we have a total number of 16 faculty members. 2 members are having PhD degree, and number of assistant professors are 13. Average faculty experience is around 35 years. So this is the brief teaching staff details. So we have got areas of research in the power system, power electronics, renewable energy systems, power quality, distributed generation, artificial intelligence and its applications, and electric vehicles. So number of scholars which are studying in the department are 13. This is important because when the research scholars are studying in the department, the UG students, undergraduate students, they will be working and they will have an opportunity to work under these research scholars, and they can get more exposure to all these new research topics. So we have got sufficient number of classrooms and laboratory. We have got department library, and we have got certain laboratories. The other laboratories related to the computer center, we are sharing it. The computer center is sharing it with us. So these are some of the glimpses of the laboratory sections. So we have got protection laboratory, machine laboratory 1 and 2, and analog electronics and power electronics laboratory, embedded system laboratory. Then we have high voltage laboratory with state-of-art lab facility. So we can see here we have got state-of-the-art facility here because we are able to have very good testing facility in terms of AC, DC and impulse voltages of the order of 240 kV. So we are able to generate that much voltage. So it is worth working in this particular laboratory. Then this is the glimpse of a solar project which has been commissioned by the department at the rooftop solar. So related to final projects of undergraduate, the projects are being sponsored by the sponsoring agencies. They are being supported by the sponsors. They are being supported by the KCST and 9. So we have got a couple of projects which have been sanctioned by 9, and some of the other projects are also say supported by the industries, local industries and other industries. So these are some of the innovative projects and funding what we got for the undergraduate projects. So final year students, they have got 9 sponsorship or 2,95,000 rupees for solar power electric vehicle charging station. So as you can see, this is the much attractive area for all the electrical engineers. That is the electrical vehicle charging stations, electric vehicle technology and all. So design and implementation of on-load tap changer using microcontroller. So these are some of the other projects which have been supported by industries and they have been sponsored by industries. So these are some of the innovative projects. This was one of the projects which was done using hand gesture, how you can identify the feelings of a person who cannot have the senses. So that project was appreciated by the industry, as well as this was supported by medical college, local medical college. So these are some of the innovative projects. Then after graduation, what all say opportunities you have? This slide shows in brief. These are the companies in which the electrical and electronics engineers they will be appointed. This is of course the companies which are visiting our campus. So outside campus, you have again other facilities and other openings. One thing what I would like to say here is the IT companies, they do visit our campus, but electrical core industries, there are not much electrical core industries. So our students are, say, they are trying outside. After they pass out, they apply for various jobs and they get it. And it is our fortune and it is our privilege to say that we have got very good alumni who are placed at various organizations and they are working at president and vice president's level. So here, this is one chart which has been shown for the placement data year-wise. This year, placement data is not completed, still the placement activities are going on. So here you can see there is a good scope for the placement. So this is of course given by the placement cell and the companies who are visiting the placement. Then in higher studies and competitive exams, whatever we have, the students can go to higher studies. They can aspire for MTech, MBA, MS. They can go for the entrance examinations of this kind, GATE, CAT, IELTS, UPSC, and so on. Research and developments they can go. Then entrepreneurships also they can take up in core and R&D centers. Electrical panel manufacturing, electrical designs, electrical vehicles, battery management systems. These battery management systems and electrical vehicles are the basic attractive areas right now. Solar plants and charging stations. So there is a lot of demand for the charging stations now. As you can see, the electrical vehicle charging stations, they have to be developed throughout the country. And this requires electrical engineering expertise. So these are the career options and career prospects. In PSU jobs, you can get state government job. Then you can go for higher education, MS and MTech, and so on. These are some of the distinguished alumni of the department who are working at very good positions. These are some more alumni who are working in the good positions. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Dr. Santosh Saraf, heading the EMC department, and we would continue the introductions to different departments as per today's agenda. So, welcome to the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. And first of all, congratulations to all the students on your success and you are joining the GIT family. I would like to speak about my department, and it's a better saying from a person who really matters. Electronics was something I could always fall back on. That was Steve Jobs talking about electronics. And electronics, as you know, it's a grain of sand. Okay, so you join the electronics tribe. We make you competent to design a chip from a grain of sand. And communication, as of now, this is the best example. You are sitting away from the college and still attending our inauguration. So communication is a backbone. You acquire, as part of the department, you acquire knowledge to build systems. So electronics and communication engineer basically becomes an omnipresent engineer. He's present everywhere. Okay? So what are the things which you really get introduced to once you join the department? These are the streams which are made available to the student, and what I believe is you could become masters of any of the streams, but we will also see that you have knowledge of other streams so that you become a complete engineer. So we have microwave and satellite communication, that's a communication part. The VLSI and chip design helps you to design the chips. Automation and embedded systems, as you know, omnipresence comes in here, where you will be available in every part of whatever equipment or whichever place. Computer vision and signal processing is one area which is growing with artificial intelligence and deep learning. So, and power electronics is one area where I will touch upon it, where you will become again omnipresent engineer. So VLSI and design, we actually, you start with a concept and end up with a chip, so that your C programs run on these chips. So unless these chips are available, the C program might not run, but you could still use C program to design these chips. And automation and embedded system, as it is shown here, it also enforces the omnipresence. You can see from gaming machine to amusement machines, from mobile phones to industry, airline and space. Everywhere you can see embedded systems and automation coming in place. Computer vision and signal processing, of late with the pandemic in place, we saw a lot of images where people temperature was being monitored at every juncture, be it using a normal temperature sensor or an image where a person's temperature could be shown. And it was a combination of artificial intelligence, computer vision, and signal processing coming in place, so that all these things are integrated and used in the application area. Power electronics and controls is one area where it's a very nice picture, where you can see everywhere either you have a sensor in place or a power driver in place. So power electronics and controls is one area which is going to be picking up again, because controls and power electronics are very old branches, but they are now adapting to the new requirements of an electric vehicle. So power electronics, controls, embedded systems will be working hand in hand. And micro and satellite communication, the fact that you are sitting remote and watching us is the fact that micro and satellite communication comes in place. So the students will be introduced to this. As a department, what are our key strengths? Good students like you would be joining us with good CET and COMEDK rank. And on the other side of the stage, we have qualified, experienced faculty with 10 faculty with PhD, 11 pursuing PhD, and might be before you come to the campus, I'll be having 14 PhDs in the campus. We are having good research profiles with deep learning and AI in the areas. These are basically application technology. So we have deep learning and AI applied in medicine, agriculture, biometrics, and network security. We are having excellent placement and internships in top industries and a strong alumni connect. As a department, we are hosting the IEEE professional body membership. We manage the IEEE for the institute, and this is one of the most active student chapters in Karnataka. So it's one of the world's largest professional organization. International Society of Automation is one of the non-profit organization which again emphasizes on the omnipresence of engineers in the world. The department as such has a MOU with Texas Instruments. We have Global Energy Private Limited, Consortium of Electronic Industries of Karnataka. We have a MOU where we can send students for internships as well as a possible placement offers. ENA Battlefield System is one area, one industry which is has put their lab on campus and they're working in defense related areas. So lab setup by ENA Battlefield System will help the students to have a touch with the industry current happenings. E-Yantra is again, even though it's an interdisciplinary this IIT Bombay initiative, ENC department is housing the E-Yantra center and we will be helping the students to contest in E-Yantra. As a department, we have one of our faculty who has secured funding for detection of vehicles for intelligent traffic management. He will be basically also supplementing work with civil department. As engineers, we need to cross our borders and go across, and that is possible in GIT being an autonomous institute. Our electives, open electives where students from my department can go to any other department and take open electives and study about that stream. So this is one area where you can see that vehicle intelligent traffic management could be a civil department, but using image processing and deep learning, we could get in electronics and CS students to join it. So a clear sign of interdisciplinary approach in the education. And with all the education which you get, we would like each student to get these skills, okay, and succeed. That is, get technical perfection, get ability to visualize. This is very, very important. Couple it with critical thinking and creativity. You will become a good communicator and a good project management person. So this is what we will be looking at from you. The best practices, OB is omnipresent now because of the stipulation where we are part of the accreditation, where outcome-based education is followed. And being an autonomous institute, we give a lot of course seminars and course projects in all the subjects so that we can reinforce learning. With autonomous, again, advantages, I can float elective courses which are run by industries, and industry personnel will be handling the course. NPTEL certification courses are we are one of the most active chapters in NPTEL. GIT is one of the most active. We have a lot of guest lectures. I think so. Principal sir had emphasized on this. Invited lectures and guest lectures are given by the industry person. As a department, we have well-qualified faculty, expertise in multiple areas in electronics and communication engineering. We do host 2 PG courses, one in digital communication networking and automotive electronics. And we are associated with globally known professional bodies of electronics and communication. Department hosts Panchajana. Avalanche is a central event which helps our students to come out and exhibit their skills. This is my faculty expertise, or the number which I can talk about. We have 36 faculty with 10 PhDs, 4 professors, 6 associate professors. Averages is 35 and average teaching experience is 10 years. These are the labs which the students will be attending, starting from analog electronics, digital electronics. You can see that these are actually the streams which we had presented in the initial slides. And as a institute, Gopte Institute of Technology has subscribed for campus-wide license of MATLAB. So across the departments, students will be having access to MATLAB and which could be accessed online, and around 101 toolboxes. So a student from CS to a student from civil, student from mechanical to architecture can access MATLAB and get himself acquainted with it. These are the key areas of research: neural networks, fuzzy logic, image processing. As I mentioned, we are in different areas. So biometrics, cryptography, we have artificial intelligence, deep learning. Okay. So these are the key areas where our faculty is working. Our recruiters, all the big names are here. We have Tata Infosys and Mercedes-Benz, PwC, SLK, KPIT. We even have startups which are doing cutting-edge work in VLSI, that is Sankalp Semiconductor, BioUL Labs. This was one initiative which our department did where the internship got converted to jobs. The lower salary and higher salary are last year, 2018-19, but the placement cell session will give you the latest figures, which is ongoing placement season in GIT. The student achievements, ENC students bagged India Innovation Challenge Design Contest by Texas Instruments and Department of Science and Technology, and the students were incubated in IIM Bangalore. We had a lot of projects sponsored in NEN. E-Yantra, we are winning prizes every year. IEEE, as I mentioned, we have a very active chapter. We had students getting invited to Colombo to attend the International Congress of IEEE. Yeah, these are my proud students who students and seniors. We have Abhishek Latte, who actually runs his industry from Belgaum. He was awarded a National Entrepreneur Award. Santoshi Kittur is a PwC MD. We have Venkatachalam, who is Executive Director at Edelweiss. Gajanan Bale is our latest person who has achieved UPSC ranking. And we have Deepak Mudalgikar. He's in the finance sector. So we have people across different specializations and streams exhibiting their So this is what we would like to make you. It doesn't make sense to hire smart people and then tell them what to do. We hire smart people so that they can tell us what to do. So we want you to be in the second half of the saying by Steve Jobs. So come join the tribe of ENC and hope that you will be doing well for yourself. Thank you.
So good afternoon, everyone. So I really congratulate all the students and as well as parents who has really taken admission to an esteemed institute in the engineering field, Gopte Institute of Technology, and especially those who are looking for IT related jobs or the research. Definitely it is a really a good ambience. So I would like to start with, okay, really they have done a great job in the IT field. Bill Gates, Pichai, and Narayan Murthy, Premji, all these are really eminent personalities in information science and as well as I can say information technology. So it's a broader, you can say there is, it is not only one engineering here, it is having a lot of multidisciplinary thing connected to IT field. So nowadays, if you look at many different applications or many different domain of engineering. So now very specifically to the Department of Information Science and Engineering, these are the right broader, okay, maybe I can say domain where the students can now look for it. Now, I think, right, one of the common thing what really you should start at the beginning of your career is to learn, okay, programming. Know how to solve the problem. It may be not a IT related problem. Maybe it is all different domain of engineering problems. You should take it and how to apply your IT knowledge to those different problem statements so that you can really give a better solution to the real world problems. So you have these many different streams that, especially in computer networking, nowadays we have a lot of challenges at the outset of this pandemic as well as COVID-19. Lot of online things are happening. How to, okay, really give a reliable and as well as lossless, okay, services to the a different domain is a computer networking and a communication. And especially Internet of Things, IoT, is really a one field where you can apply to many different domains of engineering. Then machine learning, data science, data analytics, or data engineering, image processing. So these are the right, so many different domains we can, but one common thing you should keep it in mind is to how you really want to give a better solution to a problem statement. Your thought process, a systematic way of, okay, solving the problem, that makes a lot of important thing if you really want to solve the problem. Now, these are the right few things you should have to develop maybe in course of time, how to solve the problem. That is analytical skills, how creatively you would like to solve the problem solving skills, critical thinking, then communication plays a very important role, and leadership skills. I think to achieve all these, to develop these skill sets, now we need so many different okay activities done in our department. Now your okay participation in those activity gives a lot of scope to improve these skills. Now, as you know that okay in our institute we follow OB, outcome based education. The students are really trained with okay maybe with many different MNCs like PwC, Infosys, Wipro, and maybe many students have really gone for an internship in these MNCs. Then definitely, right, in our department we made an attempt to okay float some good courses which are really helpful for their industries as well as for the project development. That is honors program in data science and as well as Internet of Things. So department has really introduced so many different to cater the industry needs. Okay, we have introduced the subjects like data science, Internet of Things, Salesforce, Agile, Python programming. So many different things we have added. We have a scope to add those courses as an autonomous system. So Salesforce is a one particular framework. I think nowadays in many of the industries, they are really working on those framework. So that is a part of our ISC syllabus or Information Science and Engineering syllabus. So there are some salient features of our department. Definitely well qualified faculty. They are having a vast knowledge of different domain of engineering with PhD education. No, definitely, right, placement point of view, there is no bar. So we are getting a very good placement. Students are getting very good opportunities to work in different IT industries. We are associated with one of the globally known professional body, that is Association for Computing Machinery, and it's very active. They are conducting so many different activities. So recently we have organized one event called FOSCON, which is a globally recognized. Many people have visited to our college, and they gave a very good technical talks, workshops, which are open source. So even we are associated with one of the non-profit organization, that is Internet Society, a rural development special interest group. So that is many events are conducted in association with that Internet Society. So in terms of faculty expertise, right, we have total 12 in number. So there are 2 PhD faculty members. Then definitely average teaching experience is 10, and average age of the faculty is 35 years. So this is a common organizational chart of our department. You have so many different committees like budget, academic, then project seminar committee, website, publicity, professional society, alumni. So you have so many different committees, and maybe those committee will work and they plan, and accordingly we do some of the execution in our department. So in our department, many faculties are some are already completed PhD, and some people are really doing a PhD. So there are so many publications in very good reputed journals, as well as some are reputed conferences. Some maybe they have published some IPR. So very good research credentials available in our department. So these are the key areas of research happening in our department. So the students can really nowadays they have very good knowledge base before entering into the department. They always look for some particular keyword so that they can start working on that particular domain, and they can get a very good credentials in that particular domain. So infrastructure, definitely we have very high-end computers. So very good facilities available in terms of lab. We have a specially Internet of Things laboratory. We have very good kits are available. The students can really work on those IoT kits and can have an experience for project development, and maybe that things will be helpful for their industries. So these are some of the glimpses of the events conducted in our department. So we had done one small IoT project exhibition where students showcase their small projects which are related to Internet of Things related projects. And as I just mentioned you, our department is associated with ACM, Internet Society. There are some students are associated with Microsoft Student Partner, Intershala Student Partner, and Intel. So these are some of the glimpses which in our department we have conducted activities. TechnoSpark 2018 post project exhibition, then design thinking workshop, and as well as exhibition, where the students have showcased their all talents as well as their creative ideas, their creative projects in those activities. These are some of the glimpses of ACM activities. So this is one FOSCON 2019, where many eminent personality visited to our college, and they conducted the workshops and delivered the talk, which is really going to help to the students. So these are the eminent personalities. A person called Dr. Mohit Tehlani is one of the core developer of NS3 or NS2, and he visited to our department. He guided our students for the projects in networking. So these are the related to the many different activities conducted in our department. So these are the some of the glimpses of placement. Our core recruiters, Persistent, Amazon, Wipro, Infosys, Texas Instruments, then Informatica. You have all the opportunities. The only thing is you should, build your resume or build your profile so that the company can really, fond of your resume and he should recruit you. So this is a salary package offered. Recently, two of our students, got placed in Texas Instruments. Now, these are some of the student achievements. Now, our students have really participated in many of the projects exhibition, then Inter-University Yoga Championship, CSI Hackathon, then Stanford University Innovation Fellowship. Now, all these are some of the glimpses of our students' achievements. Now, these are the proud alumni of our department: Pooja Gulbani, Ravi Kiran Butti, Chinmay, Ravi Kiran, Sandeep Hegde. So all these people are really contributing and they are really guiding us in conducting some expert talk to our students. This is a one MOU. Recently, I just told you that in Internet Society Rural Development Special Interest Group, we have a MOU with this society, non-profit organization. They are helping us in many ways. So these are some of the webinars conducted recently, which will definitely improve their knowledge base, our students as well as for other department students. So webinar on awareness of online teaching, Internet of Things, then especially with analysis and research aspects of effects on stress on the physical and mental well-being. Some webinars we have conducted. Now, these are some of the activities regularly we are doing it in our department. So I really welcome you all to our department and you can really enjoy learning. That's it from my side. This is just a brief profile of information science and engineering. Thank you everyone, and all the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to present a brief profile of the Department of Mechanical Engineering. I'm Dr. V.S. Mazli, heading the Department of Mechanical Engineering. To start with, our department is approved by the All India Council for Technical Education, AICTE, New Delhi, and also our UG program, where you are joining, is accredited by the National Board of Accreditation multiple times, and the present accreditation is of 2018, valid for 3 years. And also, our institute has the NAC accreditation with A+ grade for 5 years. Our institute, and as such our department, is an autonomous institute under VTU. These are some of the salient features of our department. We started the mechanical engineering department in the year 1979. We are affiliated to VTU Belagavi. However, we are an autonomous institute under VTU. Around 36 batches have passed out so far. So we are one of the earliest departments in the college. Apart from the UG program, we also offer 3 PG programs, one in computer integrated manufacturing, then in machine design, and in industrial engineering. Broadly, the branch of mechanical engineering has got 3 verticals: the design engineering stream, thermal engineering stream, and manufacturing engineering stream. So as a student of mechanical engineering, you are likely to develop your interest in one of these 3 verticals, and you will make a career in one of these streams. Typical examples which have been given here, like a steam power plant is a classic example of thermal engineering, or the manufacturing plant of an automobile industry, representing the manufacturing stream. Under the different verticals, these are the subjects which you will be going through in the next 4 years of your study. Under the thermal stream, I just mentioned certain short forms here. The first one refers to the basic thermodynamics, then applied thermodynamics, fluid mechanics, etc. Under the design stream, you have got the mechanics of materials, design of machine elements, kinematics of machines, etc. And under manufacturing stream, you learn various manufacturing processes, which are grouped as manufacturing processes 1, 2, 3, etc., wherein you study the theory of metal cutting, the foundry technology, the metal joining processes, etc. And the subjects which are not specific to mechanical are grouped under the category of interdisciplinary. And these are common to most of the branches, and many of them come as the elective options for you. At this point of time, I would like to inform the students who are joining the branch to focus on the basic subjects of each of these verticals, like basic thermodynamics for thermal, then mechanics of materials for design, and material science for manufacturing, which are the foundation subjects which you typically learn in your 3rd semester level. These are some of the important skills a mechanical engineer is required to have to succeed in the professional career. The technical skills which you will be building over 4 years, problem solving skills, the creativity, teamwork, the mathematical skills, and the communication skills. These are some of the best practices of our department. We have the industry-based the training provided by the CADEN course offered by Quest Global Engineering, which is one of the largest industries in Belgaum. Then we also have the Ready Engineer program offered by Tata Technologies. So the students have an option of going through these courses as the certification courses, and we're adding a few more Industry Connect and the corresponding certification courses in the present semester onwards. We also have the industry expert talks. Then we have student chapters. One of the prestigious student chapter of our department is the ASME chapter, which is the American Society for Mechanical Engineers, and you will have an opportunity to interact at national and international level through this particular club. This is the faculty details. Stream-wise, we have got 7 faculty from thermal stream, 13 from design, and 27 from manufacturing. So in all, we have 47 faculty members in the department, and therefore we form one of the largest departments in the institute. Qualification-wise, we have 38%, that is 18 faculty out of 47 having the doctorate, and the remaining are all postgraduates. These are the glimpses of some of the laboratories in our department: the Mechanics of Materials Laboratory, then Computer-Aided Modeling and Analysis Laboratory, Fluid Mechanics, then Fluid Power, the Metal Casting and Joining Laboratory, Measurements and Metrology, the Machine Shop, then Applied Thermodynamics Laboratory. Some of the major equipment in the laboratory, you can just have a look at the latest equipment that we have in the laboratory, like the round rest testing machine, the image analyzer, the ultrasonic crack detector, the universal testing machine, which is computer integrated, the surface roughness machine. The mechanical engineering, apart from the hardware part, also will go through many software learning. So accordingly, our CAD/CAM lab, the computer-aided design and the computer-aided manufacturing lab has got many systems installed with this software, and you will be having a hands-on training on the software like ANSYS, Creo, then CATIA, HyperWorks, LabVIEW, SolidCast, etc. The Department of Mechanical Engineering also has a Industry Institute partnership cell, wherein we have the flexible manufacturing system, the CNC turning machine and the CNC milling machine is kept, and we will be learning or having the hands-on experience on this during our higher semesters. We have certain centers of excellence. We have the 3D printer production-based machine, then the 3D scanner, single screw polymer extruder. So these are all installed in the IIT cell, that is the Industry Institution Partnership Cell. The department has good industry connect in the form of the MOU signed between GIT and Quest Global for the training of our students in FEA software area, that is the softwares like ProE, ANSYS, UG, NXO, etc. The training is provided by the industry person who is stationed here in our campus, and the students will get the industry live problems to deal with, and the training is provided by the industry person. So this is one of the strengths of our department. Similarly, we have a few more MOUs. The VLCI program trains our students to be industry ready. Then we have an understanding with the Tata Technologies for the Direct Ready Engineer program. Then MOU with Viga Aviation Products Private Limited in the field of say composite materials. And we also have a tie-up with Energy Microwave Systems for our research and say development in the area of material science. These are the prominent student chapters or student clubs which students will be definitely interested. Engineers Without Borders, then Fluid Power Society of India, ASME, which I mentioned earlier, and ISHRE, the Indian Heating, Refrigeration, Air Conditioning Engineers. So many student activities are planned and organized every year, and our students participate in national and international events through these student chapters. So some of the student achievements, the SAE Aero Design Competition, which was held in 2018 in the United States, our students represented the institute. Then the participation of mechanical engineering students in the student exchange program at SIT Japan. Then the University Innovation Fellows, again the participation of our students at Stanford University, USA. This is the student activity under the SAE club, the design and manufacturing of the go-kart and the competition of this vehicle in certain national events. This is one of the popular activities by the students of mechanical engineering. Last year, our department achieved a significant success by participating in the ASME Asia Pacific E-Fest, which was held in Rajkot in the month of February 2020. And our team of students won the first prize, defeating the participation which was by the various NITs and also a few IITs. And these students will be now participating in the international event which will be held in US. Oculus is one of our department event which is held every year to encourage our students for co-curricular and extracurricular activities. So this is one of the unique event wherein, apart from the presentation of the papers, a student is supposed to come up with a working model so that there will be a kind of hands-on experience and exposure for the students to participate in this event. So some glimpses of these activities and the students' participations here. The department also plans the industrial visits. So we had a visit to JSW thermal power plant at Toranagalu, that is near Bellary. Then the ISRAE student chapter visited the Southwestern Railway workshop. The student arranged a industrial visit to the CNC Applications Private Limited, that is locally. And also, since we have a tie-up with ACUS and Quest Global, so we have the annual industrial visit of our students to the ACUS campus and the Quest Global campus. Some of our esteemed alumni, Rajiv Kalamdani, who is the head of the virtual manufacturing at Ford USA. Shyam Date is the vice president of SKF India at Pune. Maitrey Kulkarni, who qualified in IFS and is presently at US. Vipul Shah, working with Bharat Forge in a higher position. Mronal Chavan is with Mercedes-Benz. And recently, Pratik Patil qualified in IAS and is presently working with the Government of India. This slide will show you the broad perspective about the career opportunities for the mechanical engineers. So here you can see sector-wise the opportunities for the mechanical engineers. You can make a career in power generation sector, such as the companies like NTPC, Tata Power, Reliance Energy, etc. Broadly, manufacturing comes under mechanical engineering. So some typical examples given are Bharat Forge, the Pras Industries, BEML, Kirloskar Group, Cummins, etc. Then heat exchangers is another area. Companies like Thermax who manufacture the boilers, Alpha Level. Then oil and gas sector, both the upstream and the downstream companies like the oil exploration like ONGC, then the oil distributors like HPCL, BPCL, and so on. Automobiles is another large industry sector wherein the mechanical engineers will find the placement. So we have the examples like Tata Motors, Maruti, Honda, and so on. Refrigeration and air conditioning again forms a major recruiter for mechanical engineers. Then the commodities like metals, then cement, steel, aluminum, zinc, companies like Tata Steel, Hindalco, Hindustan Zinc, then cement companies like ACC, Gujarat Ambuja, and so on. Then engineering, construction, and capital goods is another area where mechanical engineers will find their career. The companies like L&T, DHEL, Crompton Greaves, Elstrom, ABB, Schneider Electric. So these are some of the names can be listed here. So this is a partial list of the industries or the sectors wherein the mechanical engineers will find their career. So some of the companies visiting the campus, there will be a separate session by our placement officer post this program, and he will give you the details of the placement records of the department. Okay, with this I come to the end of this presentation. Thank you very much for your patient hearing.
Matthias, congratulations. Heartiest congratulations to the students and the parents for taking admission to this prestigious institute. I, Professor Nishita Tarkodkar, Head of the Department of Architecture, will be presenting a brief profile of our department. Bachelor of Architecture started in the year 1998 and in a journey of 22 years has established its mark as one of the most sought-after programs or departments in North Karnataka. Architecture is the synthesis of arts and science and requires integration of creative ideas and constructive practices. These are the two examples which I'm showing you. This is a water temple by Tada Ando, and this is another beautiful structure by Jack Angels, which shows that architecture is a beautiful composition of creative ideas and construction practices. Now for this, we have faculty from various specializations like urban design, urban planning, landscape, habitat design, and general architecture, who train the students rigorously and hone their skills to be able to perform and to be able to design in this direction. Multidisciplinary teaching staff of the department lay a very strong foundation with a dedicated team having wide experience, professional as well as teaching, and expertise in diverse fields, and a very good exposure, and hence it makes it a very unique and leading architecture school in the northern Karnataka region, and one of the most well-recognized and most sought-after institute in the state. Presently, we have 4 professors and 5 associate professors, all very senior and having minimum 25 years of teaching and professional experience. I repeat that professional experience is extremely important for architecture. And these people, these faculty have done the masters at top schools of architecture across India, like CEPT University, Mysore University, to name a few. We have 21 assistant professors and 20 very senior practicing architects who are part of our design studios. Our every design studio will have 50% teaching faculty and 50% people from the profession. They are the practicing architects. The academic processes at the department. The autonomy which our institute, in 2015, we went autonomous, and this provided a very good potential for the department as it allows to incorporate very good academic practices and design processes. And hence, the entire curriculum is structured in a manner that it accommodates 3 major streams: design, technology, and humanities. Now, innovative methods and practices in teaching and learning of architecture. I see students who come for architecture are from non-art background, and hence the first semester after the induction, we usually give them an orientation course where we show them, a lot of films on architects, their journey of architecture. We give them a lot of creative exercises like paper art. We take them to small rural settlements for to sensitize them with what is happening around festivals, etc., so that they get sensitized towards what is architecture. Then they come to the foundation course, that is the first semester. Basic design is the foundation course. In the foundation course, we totally align them with concepts like rhythm, harmony, anomaly. These are concepts which are the basics of elements of design, because this is the basic foundation on which they will start designing later. And this is done with the help of sketches, collages, models, etc. In art appreciation subject is a subject where we give exposure to them to various artists like M.F. Hussain Raza. So what we tell them is I'm telling about the innovative practices because this is how we hone the skills of the students. Now they pick up the paintings of these artists. Every year we try with a different phenomena. Sometimes surrealism, sometimes Indian artists, sometimes some other phenomena. So they pick up the paintings of these artists and they literally imitate them. And now what happens because of this is they start understanding how these artists have really done the painting and the traits of these artists. This is done in the subject of art appreciation. Our most important subject is the design studio, which goes from somewhere, it is 7 hours per week in the beginning, and it goes to almost 28 hours by the time they reach the 10th semester. Now, in the design, each design studio has a very, very strong brief. The first year is mainly the foundation course, but from the 3rd semester, the design studio starts with a very strong brief. It starts with, how do you look at context, the cultural, physical context. So we start giving them things like clubs and all that, and clubs in 4 different regions. So how context plays a role. Case studies from so this happens in 3rd semester. In the 5th semester, it's structural aesthetics. 4th semester, we have the housing studio. I will talk separately about the housing studio. Each design studio has a very, very strong design process, and the start of the design process is a case study. Case study is extremely important to understand how our existing case functions. So in design studio, case study is given a lot of weightage. So this leads to a better understanding of the spatial relationship and functioning of the building spaces, leading to a very resolved design solution from the students. And every design studio will have a very, very strong brief. Now, in building construction, as you can see here in the visuals, we take a lot of hands-on exercises because students do not understand construction just by doing the sheets, because they have to do things from how to design doors, how to design windows, brick masonry, stone masonry. So for these we take them on sites. So site visit forms a very, very important part of construction as well as design. In construction, it's given a lot of weightage. And hands-on exercises where students will themselves take the bricks and start doing brick walls. You can see it in the construction yard near our department. These are some of the hands-on exercises which were done by the student. This was in Adobe construction. They had done bricks of Adobe. This was geodesic dome workshop. So these were we actually encourage a lot of hands-on workshops. Now, study tours is another thing which is very, very important to architecture. At the end of second semester, we take the students to places of historic interest, like we take them to Badami, Patadakal, Hampi, so that they learn what is traditional architecture. And at the end of fourth semester, and this has 100 marks, each student compulsorily has to go to for the study tour, sketch on site, and then they have to present a portfolio. And this particular study tour is very, very important to architecture students. At the end of fourth semester, they go for study tour to places of contemporary interest, because second semester is traditional interest like Hampi, Badami, Patadakal, and fourth semester is contemporary interest. So they go to maybe Delhi, they go to Ahmedabad, they go to Mumbai, and then they study the buildings of great architects, and they get inspired by these particular architects' buildings. Now, housing studio, which is there in the fourth semester, is a very, very unique studio where we teach, where housing is not just about brick and mortar. We need to know, how the people live. Housing is an outcome of house form is an outcome of culture of the people. So, we take them usually to places like we have taken them to Gokarna, we have taken them to Badami, we have taken them to Goa. And each place, the way people live in Badami is different, the way people live in Gokarna is different, the way people live in Goa is different. So, in housing, in architecture, we teach them how these patterns of these particular place inspires the housing form. So, this is a very, very unique studio and has got a lot of applause. Then later in the seventh semester, after doing campus planning in the sixth semester, they go to the city now. Once we teach them individual buildings, in the seventh semester, they do something called as urban insert project. Now in urban insert project, they document a part of the city. They almost document 100 acres. Okay, and there is something called as a 20-pointed documentation. There is a layering, base map and layering, and based on layers, they understand how to really document the city. So this is done in urban insert, and then each individual student chooses a small part of maybe 15,000 square meter and gives the insert. Like for example, if you take a Big Bazaar area, initially it was just a plain area, but because of Big Bazaar, the whole thing is changed now. So this is something what they do in urban insert project. This is a city level project. Then the ninth, and in autonomous, our thesis has gone one semester. Our entire architectural project has become 1 year, in which 9th semester they do the dissertation, and 10th semester they do the actual design project. And this is why our thesis gets selected at various prestigious platforms. I'm very proud to tell about that. They get selected at Kurulavarki Design Forum at September. They get selected at NIASA Thesis Jury Awards program, which is instituted by our statutory body, which is Council of Architecture. The urban design thesis gets selected at Urban Design Research Institute, Mumbai. Rohit, I'll just list few theses which got selected. Rohit Mohite's thesis on light, surface and space got one of the best thesis award for NIASA. Then Suresh Kanalskar thesis on retaining cultural identity and relocation of settlement also got high applause. The thesis of Abhishek Thakai, Tranquilizing Temperament Through Architecture, got AYAD Award, Asia Young Designer Award. Then there was one boy who did thesis on Janagana Mana, and he got prestigious People's Choice Award, Anup Pachapur. So what happens is the outcome of the program is very important. The entire academic process is so rich that the outcome of the program, the students come out with very beautiful theses, which will be based on issue or phenomena. The issue may be physical, it may be psychological, it may be environmental. It depends on the student how they choose the issue. Now, I'm very proud to tell that this Archiprix International is a global platform which selects only few colleges across India. And we are among the few colleges which get invitation every year from Archiprix International to send our students thesis. And this girl this year, Akshara Munira, she's going to Ethiopia, Africa to present a thesis. Her thesis was titled Experiencing Time Through Architecture. Now NASA is National Association of Students of Architecture. We encourage our students to participate in NASA. This is a students' body. Now they participate in zonal convention and the annual convention. And because of this participation in these NASA, they get a very good exposure to works from other institutes. They hone their team spirit skills and they understand how to really get into design competitions. And I'm very proud to tell that in 2018, We got the general championship at Zonal NASA Convention held at SIT Tumkur. And one usually gets the general championship if you get the Rubens Award. And Rubens Award is the academic award of the department. We got 500 points for Rubens Award, and hence we got the general championship at SIT Tumkur. And we also got awards in other design trophies as well. This year, we got the most prestigious trophy of NASA, which is the Louis Icahn Trophy. And this was basically for documentation of Shirur Math and Krishnapur Math at Udupi. Then one more award which we got this year is the INTEC Award. INTEC is Indian National Trust for Art and Cultural Heritage. INTEC Commendation Award. Few students of the final year, they participated in this INTEC Commendation Award. And they documented the stepwells of Gadab and they presented it. And they got the Commendation Award this year. This has happened very recently, just recently, a few months back. Now, for architecture, since it's a very practical profession, industry expert talks are extremely important. And we do it also in every studio. 50% of the architects who are practicing will be coming to teach, depending on the expertise. Depending on who's expert in hospitals will be teaching about hospitals, who's expert about schools will be teaching about schools. But beyond that, we regularly conduct industry expert talks. And they are called as space talks. And in the past, I think since 2010, we have almost invited all the great architects, not necessarily who are having large offices, but who practice good architecture. Like, you can see Sanjay Mohe here, you can see Deepak Guguri, Vijay Ramchandran, Madhav Joshi was invited last year. This is just to name a few. This is another thing which gives very good exposure for the students to the profession. Then recently this year we started alumni initiatives in which we started alumni webinars, because when the students see alumni who are successful, they are more motivated. So we conducted, I've just listed few alumni webinars, and one of them also offered ethics of design webinar which was done. He also by Naveen Bagalkot, he is a professor at Srishti Design Academy. He also offered open elective for the civil department students. Then Aditi Pai alumni webinar was done on architecture for landscape. Then professional practice is a very important. We have an entire semester of professional practice, which is almost for 16 weeks. So, many times how to choose the office, what kind of work is to be done, was taught by, this particular webinar was done by Pushkar, who is a very, very successful architect, Pushkar Karakat. Then, like I've told earlier, we do a lot of hands-on workshops regularly at the department to give beyond the subjects also. Now, this is beyond the subject. The 3D printing and laser cutting is not directly related to architecture, but this helps many times the other departments. So, such kind of hands-on workshops were done at the department. Bamboo construction techniques is a subject which is directly related to, the bamboo construction, which we teach in maybe the fourth semester. Then we are very proud, I will just end up with this. We are very proud to have a very good architecture consultancy cell, and we have done lots of consultancy and architectural projects for the society itself. We have designed this, the computer center, the IT block is designed by one of our faculty, Ritesh Dharmayan. Then we have designed the principal's office and many other projects. We have done landscape for GIT. There are a lot of interiors projects. I think for VLSI, we did the interiors, principal's office interiors, and many interiors are done by other faculty from our department. Campus planning also, many suggestions were given by our department, and signages and installation design also. These are few of the projects which you see, which are under consultancy projects. Thank you very much.
I thank all the HODs for showcasing the department. Hope you students have better insight of our institute and various departments now. It's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks. I take this opportunity to thank wholeheartedly the members of management, KLS GIT Institute of Technology, Belgavi, for their support to conduct this program. I extend my gratitude to our beloved principal, Dr. J.K. Pittur sir, for his generous support and guidance to all of us to conduct this program. Special thanks to deans, HODs, coordinators for their valuable support. My heartfelt thanks to all the new faces of first year and their parents for being present in number for this program and making the event a grand success. I would like to express my sincere thanks to the coordinator of Computer Center and its staff for extending the constant support for the successful conduction of the program. I am thankful to all the teaching and non-teaching staff of GIT for extending their direct or indirect support for the conduction of the program. Thank you one and all. Here is an announcement for the students. As you all know, online induction program for all the students of first year will be starting today itself, and the first session is on placement details. It is rescheduled at 2:30 p.m. instead of 1:15 p.m. We will take a break of 45 minutes for the lunch here and join back at sharp 2:30 for the placement session. All students are requested to attend the session as it is more informative for your placement and in various sectors after your graduation. Let us join back at 2:30 with the same link. Thank you. Thank you all.
Student,
program.
Dear students, I welcome you back for this induction program. The induction program will help you to get familiarized with the institute and its activities. The activities may be related to the academics, sports, cultural, or any other activities. This will lead to self-exploration. So that is, you can identify your area of interest and excel in that area. It will also help in inculcating human values and ethics. Through this program, you can connect with the industry experts and also with the society. As per AICTE, the induction program should have been of 2 weeks, but due to pandemic situation, since it is online, the program will be for 1 week. The schedule of the program is already shared with you all. So we are going to start with today's induction program with the placement details. As we know all, placement activity is very important, and GIT is well known for its placement activities. Placement style plays an important role in locating the job opportunities for the students. Highlights of the placements were briefed by the principal sir in the morning session. But in detail, we are going to have the session by Professor Satish Utel sir. I would like to request sir to start with his presentation.
Thank you so much for the introduction. A very warm and nice good afternoon to all the students who have joined in today, all the parents, students who have joined in. The session was to happen a little earlier at 1:15. I thank you for your patience. There was a slight delay in the start of the session, and the session timing was decided to be 2:30. So we are live now with a very important session for all of you. The session is titled as Details of the Placements and the Activities that the Placement Cell conducts to help the students with the placements. I also congratulate all of you for your success in your recent exams, be it CET, be it Comet K. You have secured an admission for yourself, which is, believe me, the start of the entire process. It's like you have got into a bus, and let me just tell you about a small incident that when you get inside a bus, normally you should know the destination. I don't think anybody would get inside a bus or a train and then later ask the conductor or the ticket collector about where does this bus or train go, isn't it? So when you get inside a vehicle, you know your destination. And very much so, when you take admission to a professional course, like what you've done just now, all of you have got into a professional college. You have chosen a stream. It may be mechanical, it may be aeronautical, it may be computer science, it may be civil or information science or any other stream of your choice, or maybe not of your choice, but you have got admission into the stream. We'll discuss all about what is choice, no choice, what is a dream, what is a goal, what is placements. In a short while from now, during my placement, which would take somewhere around 50 to 55 minutes, It's going to be a long session, and it's going to be the all-important session which we're going to have today. Today is a very important day in your professional career, in your college life, in all of our career. In fact, we have a batch of young, energetic, and able students who have joined us again. Year on year, we are having students, capable students, students with lots of dreams, students who join us every year, definitely with some kind of an ambition, with some kind of an aim. I do not think there is any student who will not have some kind of a dream or some kind of an ambition to fulfill. I rarely think there would be anybody who would join an engineering college without thinking about what's going to happen to him or her after this journey of 4 years is over. I'm very sure that all of you have thought about this very intensely, discussed with your parents, discussed with your peer groups, your friends, discussed with your relatives, all the other people who have so many advice for you. You must have thought over the branch. You must have thought over the kind of options that are available for this branch. If you do engineering in this branch, how successful you would be. And I feel that the one and the most important measure of success for an engineering student is what kind of a placement or what kind of a profession or occupation he would be able to start after he gets out of the college. So today is the day of your inauguration, and you are listening to a person who is actually in charge of your outcome after 4 years. What happens to you, I and the entire placement cell, along with the entire staff of our college, whether it is teaching or non-teaching, the main aim of the entire college is to see to it that you get a very fulfilling experience, a wonderful teaching learning experience at our college, and then you pass your exams with flying colors. You attend maximum campus placements that happen on our campus. You secure for yourself a great job, which makes you very happy, which makes your parents very happy, which makes people all around you very happy. And you start off your career on a great note, into a career right in 7th semester. You're not very far from that. You'll start your first semester shortly after this induction program gets over. And time flies. Believe me, time really is like a sand which slips out of our hand. Very difficult to catch up with time. And time is money. And if you make good use of your time, I'm very sure that after your 6th semester, when the campus recruitment companies make a beeline for hiring talented graduates from GIT, you will be able to make it into a wonderful campus opportunity for yourself. So in short, this is the introduction for today's session. And I would like to now share some slides with you. Allow me some little time to do that. So are we good? Sorry. Just a moment, students. Thank you, sir. So there goes the first slide. Welcome to all the freshers who must have joined in right now. Rest assured, you are at the right place. The meaning of this is that when you take admission to KLS GIT Institute of Technology, you can rest assured yourself that you are at the right place. All the objectives and the dreams that you have in your mind
the basic purpose of your joining a professional course is definitely 101% going to be achieved. You can take my word for that. So here is a session on campus placements presented by me. I am Satish, the Training and Placement Officer of GIT. I handle the placements for engineering, for the Master of Computer Applications, the MBA. All the placements are taken care by the placement cell. I have one or two other staff members who help me, Professor Abhishek Nazare, there's one Mr. Keshav Gudi. So we are a small team with a big responsibility, and we are able to do it only with the support of our management, our principal, all the educated learning staff of our college. That is one thing I love about GIT. When I say that you are at the right place, that means the college gives you the kind of environment which is required for you to flourish. You can nurture your dreams at this place. You can create, you can innovate, you can excel, and you can achieve your dreams because the support of this wonderful faculty team that we have at GIT ensures that you will be 101% successful. So I'm very happy that you are going to be with us, and we are going to be there with you in this journey, and rest assured, we will take good care of you. The first things first, let's understand what is campus placements and how it is relevant for you. The relevance of campus placements for you as an individual, you need to understand. So I have tried to gather all the points which may be in your mind. We just revisit them. So the process of campus placement is actually giving us a platform for the recruiter to find the right fit into their organization, into their requirements that they have, as well as the student to assess and find the right fit organization for achieving the preset career goals in the final year of engineering. So campus placements is a platform both for the recruiter and for the students. Both of you can see and find the right fit for yourself. If you get a good campus placement, you can secure a job before even you leave the campus. Normally, campus placements happen after the 6th semester is over and when the 7th semester is about to start. We are lucky that companies, the moment 6th semester is over, they book their slots for hiring talent from Gokte Institute of Technology. There are also colleges, there are also students who have a lot of tension whether companies do come to our college, I mean their college. But students of GIT have been enjoying a great number of companies that do come. We have 100+ companies which will be visiting our college, and the number is increasing by the day. The quality of companies, the quality of the nature of job that is offered to you, the kind of environment they offer to you, the kind of CTC, that is cost to company, salary to be precise, those are rising. Now our average salaries are somewhere around 4.75, 4.8 lakhs per annum. The highest salary is almost around 14 lakhs per annum. We have lots of companies who are offering 7 to 8 lakhs and above. So I said you are at the right place, but there are a lot of things that you need to keep in mind and that you need to prepare to be able to make yourself an able person to get into those kind of salary brackets. So campus placement ensures a job offer to you right in your 7th semester. It gives a meaningful end to your professional course. Your school, all the 10 years of your school, then your PUC, the 11th and 12th standard, or the PUC 1 and 2. This will be very different from this 4-year experience that you are going to have in a professional college. All the colleges that you have attended till now were not professional colleges, but this one is going to be a professional college. And we hope that students would be mature enough We are very sure that you are mature, you have the understanding, you have the patience. Even as you attend the session, I hope your hands are not on the live chat and you're not worried about somebody having an Instagram account, or you're not asking your friends what's your ID and trying to post some photographs, etc. Maturity is the essence of a professional course. Now that you've taken an important decision and entered a professional college, my not advice, just a suggestion as a friend would be that you have to exhibit lots and lots of maturity, understanding, and when people are talking to you about benefit that is going to happen to you, it is your responsibility and maturity that you should exhibit to grab that with both hands and to concentrate, to listen. You've done a great job. You've shown a lot of patience today. You have attended the principal sir's session. After that, it was a marathon heads of department sessions that all of you attended. More particularly, your interest was into your branch, but it makes a good sense to understand all the other branches too, because the recruitment today, the style of recruitment is dictating that students have this interdisciplinary sense in them. Even the project works, even whatever engagements you're going to have at college, it would be very nice if you can mingle with students from other branches. Don't focus or remain in a shell for only your branch, because recruiters are looking for students who are problem solvers, and problems are of so many different kinds in society today. One which we are currently facing, there are so many colleges, so many students in our college too who have come out with some interesting solutions to fight this pandemic, something or the other related to servicing people during these tough times. These kind of problems have been seen by our students. They have done some projects which have been appreciated by the society. Similar things you would be also required to do, and you would be required to have a little bit of maturity to understand these things, to attend sessions which are of importance to you, because there are very few people who are going to talk about your benefit. Please remember, your benefit is in your hands. And if you neglect advice coming your way from friends, from teachers who are going to be your best friends for these next 3 to 4 years, believe me, if you have very good relationship with your teachers as friends and guides, you are going to excel in your course, in your stream that you have taken. You're going to make everybody around you proud of you. And you yourself, see, the very first important thing in life is, unless you are proud of yourself, then nothing works. When you look back, tomorrow, say, suppose you are of my age. Are you guessing my age? Right. So when you look back 30 years or 35 years, that when I was in engineering college, I had done this kind of a project, or I had won this kind of a award, you're going to be very proud of yourself. Or if you look back 30 years and say that I was a useless guy in my engineering college, I never took any initiative, I never did anything worthwhile in college. In fact, I wasted lots of time behind things that were actually not so useful for me at that time. And look where I am. I've made a mess of my life itself. So would you like to be in that bracket or this bracket? I think everyone wants a success in life. And when they look back 30 years down the line, when they say I was in GIT and I did my engineering, and as a student I achieved this, you're going to be proud of yourself. You're going to have a family, you're going to have your children, the next generation, and you're going to set an example to them. Otherwise, they laugh at you. I don't think you will want that ever. So campus placements gives a meaningful end to your professional course. It helps you set a foot very confidently in the corporate world. It fulfills your dream and makes your parents proud, as I told you. enhances your higher education prospects at national and international universities. The very common trend in higher studies nowadays, I mean, there are so many people who go for their MS to USA or higher studies in Germany or Canada or Australia. All the recruiters, all the universities, they would prefer students who have 1 or 2 years of working experience. Right after college, also people go to these universities, but nowadays the trend is very fast changing, and all the universities would prefer students who have 1 or 2 years of working experience, and then they are applying for MS in their universities. So it helps you enhance your higher education prospects also. It ensures a great ROI, that is return of investment. I hope you understand what that is. I mean, 2 पैसे अगर आपने इन्वेस्ट किए हैं तो उसके 4 पैसे कैसे बनाने हैं, right? That is return of investment. You have invested money, your time. Parents have invested money, in fact. I should correct myself. You are going to invest your time. Parents are going to invest money. The combination of time and money is going to be splendid. And you need to understand the essence of what's an investment and how the returns of this investment should be coming in the shortest span of time. Within 6 semesters, how can you make yourself productive? How can you, the 12 or 15 lakhs that you would be investing in engineering, how can you even get a job which is equivalent to that, so that right in 1 or 2 years, you are going to repay your parents that kind of an amount. Your parents may ask, they may not ask, they will never ask, but it's your moral responsibility. Something here should pinch you that yes, as fast as possible, I should be able to secure a good job for myself. Let me concentrate. Let me be serious for these next 2 to 3 years. Let me listen to whatever the placement cell has for me. Let me prepare for the companies. Let me attend my classes regularly. Let me use all my creativity to come out with innovative solutions. Let me respect my teachers. Let me learn so many things at this college. Now is the time. It's now or never. You have been hearing this right in the school also. And some people must have told you, see, Baba, now school is getting over. You are in the 10th. And in the 10th standard, that is very important. It comes only once in life. And you have to do it very well. You have to secure good marks. So a lot of pressure is built around you for the SSLC, the 10th standard. After 10th is over, you feel that studies is over. But then comes the PUC 1 and 2, where people start telling you that 10th and school and all that is okay. But now the PUC is the most important step in your life. If you fail in PUC, if you don't do well in PUC, your entire life will crush. Nothing like that happens. Even people who have not done well in PUC have done great in life. Everybody has something in store for him or her in life, not to worry. But examination, doing well in examination, attending colleges, studying nicely, this is a very big part, very big responsibility that a student life has. Right? Everybody has to do their part very nicely. We are parents today, we are teachers today. We were also students at a time. We know how students are pressurized nowadays. We realize. But then at that time, what is important for you, you need to do. This is a very important statement I am making. Always students want to do something which is not fit for that age or that time. They want to do something which has to be done a little later in life. They want to do it now itself. So this is not going to help you. What is important for you as a student, you should realize. What's important for you as a student to secure a good placement, I will be speaking to you now in the next slides. So please concentrate on this session. Pick up all these tips that I'm going to share with you. This is a one-time session. Of course, we are always there to help you with our guidance. Due to COVID, we are not able to meet each other even today. But I think very soon, you will come to the campus and we can meet each other, we can exchange lots and lots of ideas that were even not discussed today. Let me run through very quickly certain placement trends at GIT for the last few years that we have been having. In the morning also, you attended Principal Sir's presentation where he displayed a lot of companies, a lot of highlights of numbers. This is how the trend has been. We have done excellently well in 2018-19 despite a major slowdown that the industry was into. This is solely because of GIT's immense kind of very widespread network with companies and corporates that has been a trend since the last so many years. I have been handling the placements since last almost 5 years now, and the trends in the placements were set even much before that. And GIT is well known for its network of companies. The quality of companies that come to GIT is in entire Karnataka. I'm proud to say that recently we concluded a TCS drive, and we got the maximum number of students who were selected at TCS all over Karnataka from a single college. So that's how we are doing in placements. Pretty good numbers, something that should make you happy in this somewhat odd times. But placement has been smiling all throughout, and we are very happy about this. This is the spread. We have almost 50% of the companies who visit GIT are dealing with information technology. And thanks to our network and our strong alumni network that we have, manufacturing and construction is the next. That mainly caters to mechanical, aeronautical, civil branches. So some good news for you. Electronics is the next, and so is the spread. So as you can see, we have a very good mix of companies, right from training companies to FMCG, e-commerce, banking, finance, consulting, analytics. There's a whole range. And because students are also having different acumen, different tastes, different kind of achievements they want to have in their life. They have different qualities. Not everybody fits into one basket. That's why companies also which visit our GIT, and our effort also is to get companies with different flavors. We don't concentrate on a singular kind of product-based company. We have a whole mix of companies which are visiting GIT, and students can benefit and they can exercise their choice and option and taste and get into the company of their choice eventually. Of late, we have been having companies who are offering great salaries. We have companies which are offering 10 to 15 lakhs. Lots of companies are there which offer 7 to 10 lakhs. The base remains as 4 to 5 lakhs, which for this region, we are a tier 1 college in a tier 2 town, believe me. I mean, companies have also started recognizing this fact. Lots of effort has gone into make believe the companies that GIT is a tier 1 college. We are in a tier 2 town. We cannot change our location, but we are well placed. We are near Pune, we are near Bangalore, we are near Hyderabad, equidistant, and lots of companies prefer to visit our college because GIT has a trend of having students who are very sincere in their approach. Whatever you are today, we are not bothered. Whatever you were yesterday, we are not bothered. We are bothered about how you will be tomorrow. And we have a set of very experienced, very mature staff here, which is going to take care of you if you allow us to take care of you. That is our earnest request, that you please open up, you allow us to take care of you, you are in safe hands, and we will ensure that you get into that bracket, that 10 to 15 lakh per annum, which is going to be a dream bracket for you. And we are talking today, your placement is after 3 years. So in another 3 years, the entire scenario for placements is going to change. We are in the process of radical changes in our college. Being autonomous from 2015 has been a boom, and we have been able to revolutionize our processes, teaching, learning, what happens at the college in a massive way. I mean, I remember when we were affiliated and hands were a little tight, though VTU is doing a great job. It is a wonderful university to be affiliated to. But since we became autonomous, we had the rights of changing our courses, introducing certain new courses, the kind of industry, the kind of alumni network which helps us to refine our courses, all for the benefit of the students is massive. The kind of projects which are happening now, the kind of industry support that we get, the kind of internships that we do, the kind of courses that are endorsed by the industries, these are making a lot of difference to the students' professional course experience. This is the highlights for 2019-20 to be specific. We had around 703 students who were eligible for placements, and 50 plus companies still visited, even though we had a lot of interruption from February 2020 onwards. Actually, February, March, April, May, all these months were affected by COVID, and companies which were expected did not turn up, and there was this lockdown. But still, even before February, we were able to manage around 50 plus companies, 500 plus placement offers, 55 plus dream company offers. This is excellent because what I mean by dream company offers is all of them got 6 lakhs and above. So that was a record number we could achieve last year, and which is on the rise. This is going to increase in the coming years. And by the time you are in your 7th semester, you are going to enjoy it. Take my word for it. 12.6 lakhs was the highest for 2020, but the 2021 batch, the placements for which have already started from 1st August, people have got a highest package of around 14 lakhs per annum. 4.7, the average package is also increasing by the day, and this trend is going to continue. So you have joined at the right time. You are going to enjoy the placement services from us for yourself. You're going to make your dream career come true. We are very sure about it. We are just waiting for you to join in, jump in, partner with us, and let us help you with your success. So in order to achieve all those things that I have been telling you since the last so many minutes, let me now focus or tell you what are the focus areas to ensure a good campus placement. I need you to concentrate on these next 3-4 slides. So just shake your heads and focus. This is the mantra for the entire coming 3 years. You do anything or don't do nothing, I'm not bothered. But the points that I'm going to display now in the next 2-3 slides are the main focus areas which will ensure a campus placement for you. Then don't tell me in 7th semester that nobody told you. You're getting my point. Today we are discussing. We are always available in the placement cell to discuss. You need to come and connect with us. I cannot go to each and every house of the student to connect with the student. So it is pretty simple that when things are being discussed, you give it a good listening, you record it, you take photographs, you write down, you make notes, you do whatever. But you please understand what are the focus areas to ensure a good placement. The first and foremost is aptitude. Along with a good attitude, you should have a wonderful aptitude. Aptitude is quantitative and qualitative kind of an assessment. The first filter which any company executes in the process of placements. Logical reasoning, verbal abilities, all are tested. We have a wonderful arrangement at our college to train you, teach you, guide you in these areas. But you can make a note. Aptitude is the first and foremost focus area that you should have. And don't wait for anybody to tell you that you have to start tomorrow onwards, or you start in 3rd semester, or you start in 5th semester. No. You can start today. There is a very good book for picking up all these aptitude, quantitative, qualitative skills. The name of that book is Quantitative and Qualitative Analysis by R.S. Agarwal. That's been a Bible for quantitative and qualitative reasoning analysis and all those things. And people have been following this book since ages. Remember the name R.S. Agarwal. We have some copies in our library also, but you may not be able to access it maybe in these times. In the coming 1 or 2 months, when everything opens up, yes, we'll definitely meet and rediscuss all these concepts. But even today, if somebody is itching to start, I say that's a very good decision. You can start right from today and at least solve 3 to 4 problems from that book each day. Soft skills is the next very important aspect of your personality. Many companies have given me a feedback about the students who don't do that well in the campus placements, and there are some students who are not able to understand that, sir, I did everything so nicely, but I was not selected. What could be the reason? The main reason that the companies have given me is that the student lacks articulation skills. He does not have the fluency, or maybe he lacks the etiquettes, or he cannot express what he knows. Each and every word is very important. Concentrate on that. You need to be able to articulate. You know something, but you're not able to express. You're not able to explain it properly. That's the main problem with most of our students. And why does that happen? Because we really don't care about discussing technical aspects with our friends. Normally, when you are with friends, you know no, what kind of discussions you have. But now the time has come that you grow up and you discuss with your friends. You make groups, discuss certain topics of importance, discuss projects, discuss the scope of certain topics, discuss the importance of what you have learned today, the technical topics that you learn, how relevant they are, what is the practical application of all these topics. Isn't that very important? That is what you don't do. Most of the times, students end up venting out their frustration, or I don't know what, discussing things that are not really going to matter in setting up a good career. So articulation, fluency, etiquettes, simple etiquettes of knocking the door while you enter the interview cabin. That's what I mean by etiquettes, or how you sit in front of an interviewer, or even how you talk to your teacher, or how you ask a question in your class when you have not understood a concept. Our students are afraid, they are so shy, and all your abilities or smartness you are going to show on Instagram, or you're going to show on a chat session, but when it comes to a platform where you really need to be smart, in the classroom, if you have not understood a concept, the way you're going to ask a question to your teacher, that basic sense, that basic etiquette also, I'm afraid we need to tell you that you need to have the maturity to understand these things, to have that kind of etiquette, all for your benefit. Even when an interviewer or even when a company comes to the campus, normally the human resource expert or the company HR, when he talks to a group of students, after talking about 10 minutes, he would say, do you have any questions? And people are shy, people are afraid, people don't want to ask questions, people don't want to get up and get noticed. This is the time that you need to shed all this kind of fear. And you don't have to feel shy. In fact, when it's a scenario for a campus recruitment, you have to get noticed. Forget about all the others. I'm there, sir, I can answer your question. Get noticed. Impress. This is required. And students do exactly the opposite. So now that you have finished your PUC and you have entered a professional college, these are certain professional tips that I am giving you. And if you don't build on these skills, if you don't articulate properly, if you're not fluent in your communication, if you don't exhibit fluency, or if you don't have basic set of etiquettes, you can't express what you have learned, then placement will not happen. Yeah. So if you need a placement, you need to be good in all these skills. This is a golden collection that I'm sharing with you. If you can just snap it, it'll be good. You can always keep seeing it. Almost every day you need to spend half an hour on all these topics. Later I'll tell you, so many techniques are there to improve yourself in each one of these areas. We can discuss some other time. Hard skills is the technical basics. Each day when you attend your classes, whatever is taught to you, these are the hard skills, the technical knowledge that you have. But the application of theoretical concepts is very, very, very important. Let me give you an example. Maybe you study thermodynamics in a typical first year classroom in mechanical engineering somewhere. If you study thermodynamics, the recruiter is not interested in asking you what is the first law of thermodynamics, whether you know it or not. No. The examination that you give, the semester end examination, the internal examination has taken care of that. Interviewer is not interested in that. Interviewer wants to know, he will point at a fan perhaps, and if he say, he wants you to tell him how thermodynamic principles in construction of this fan. Can you explain to me? Did you understand? Or he may even ask you, what is the processor speed of your mobile that you are using? All of a sudden, and many students are likely to get confused. Your own mobile phone, imagine the time you spend with your mobile phone, and somebody asks you which processor you have or which operating system do you have in your mobile phone, or have you ever seen the developer options that is there in the settings, and have you ever gone there and do you know what it is used for? These are some kind of things which I mean when I say application of theoretical concepts. Are you using Wi-Fi? Which Wi-Fi do you use? 4G or 3G? What is the difference between 3G and 4G? Technical difference. Think. I think you don't know. We know what you don't know. And if you don't know, what you need to do is you need to know it. Even today is a good time to start. Mr. Google is always there to help you. Take help of Google. Let Google be your teacher. Let Google not be your the enemy in disguise. Let Google be your good friend, guide, and philosopher, which shows you, which displays to you, which answers your question, which will take you out of your troubles, which will make you honored. That's the difference between a person who gets selected at a campus interview and a person who does not get selected. A person who gets selected in a campus interview is well informed. He knows so many things around him. He knows about his mobile phone. He knows how things work. He knows about gadgets. He knows about technology. He knows about all the areas, maybe automation, robotics, Industry 4.0. He knows about economics. He knows about finance. He knows why the farmers are on a strike today. He knows what are their demands. He knows why the government is not listening to them, or what the government is wanting to do for them, what they are not wanting to do for them. All these kind of knowledge the person should have. So I am hitting at the right areas. The interviewer wants to test the skills, the overall skills of a student, not just your bookish knowledge or how many marks you scored in your exams. So your technical basics and your articulation skills are very important. Application of whatever you learn from books, whatever is taught to you by teachers in your classroom, around yourself, if you see, there are so many application areas that you should be aware of. General knowledge, that is, IT awareness is important. Nobody wants you to be an expert in all these IT languages. Maybe C, C++, Python, Java. These are a set of languages you need to know. You need to know something about everything. You need to be good at one of them. You need not be good at a dozen languages. but at least 1 or 2 languages you should master, right? And then when they ask you about, say, artificial intelligence, you need not be an expert in artificial intelligence, but at least you should know what is artificial intelligence, what are the application areas of artificial intelligence, what is machine learning, how does it help, which big companies are using these principles to what advantage, what are the big products that have come into market that make use, leverage the importance of all these technology. At least you should be aware of this. If you don't know nothing about this, then you look very nervous. And this kind of personality is not selected in campus interviews. So I hope you're getting my point and you will start the journey right today itself. You should have a clarity of goal, both short term and long term. Sometimes they even ask you directly, what is your short term goal? Or 5 to 10 years down the line, what do you want to do? What do you want to achieve in life? So you should work on these skills. You should learn. You should see what your interest area is. Immediately after engineering, what you would like to do. You have to think about this. There are so many answers which can be given for this question, but you have to choose the right answer. You have to discuss with experts. You have to discuss with us. We are available to service you with answers for all questions that you have. Keep up a good relation with the placement cell. Keep up a good relation with your teachers and guides, your mentors in the college. All of them are here to help you with the answers for such questions. Definitely, you should have knowledge about the companies that come to your campus. And also, you should be aware of the industry scenario, what's happening in the manufacturing sector, what are the problems the manufacturing sector is facing, when is it going to revive, what will help it revive, even in these kind of situations, what are the skills that are going to thrive, what you should invest your time and money in, what kind of certification you should do to beat this kind of recession. Yeah, so that is the skill, and you have a very limited time to do this. You have to start today. Don't think that placement happens in final year, and then you wake up just one day before the company comes, and you feel that company is coming, and let me attend it and take a chance. Placement does not happen by chance. You have to earn it. You don't get it. Let me repeat. You have to earn a good placement. You don't just get it, right? What is earning? It requires lots and lots of efforts. Day in, day out, 24/7, right from today, you have to start making efforts. Your attitude and demeanor is very important. The way you keep yourself, the kind of vibration that you give to the person who's talking to you, the kind of style, element that you have. I'm not saying you cannot wear a ring here. No, you go ahead. But your basic knowledge and the way you articulate and the sincerity in approach, the learning curve has to match with your. Nobody is really bothered about how you keep your hair or whether you are wearing a ring, what kind of style avatar you are. No, that is okay. You can freak out. Literally, you take it from me, you freak out. But at the same time, if you are good in your technical basics, if you are able to express your knowledge to the satisfaction of the interviewer, that does the job. So engineering is all about maintaining a perfect balance. There are these knobs, you need to adjust them so finely that everything you're good at. We are not saying you have to sacrifice your enjoyment or fun or whatever. No. You have to have a good timetable. You have to do your college, and post your college, then you need to have your me time. You fulfill your hobbies, your whatever else you want to do, your friends, and getting along with them, going here and there. But your 3 to 4 hours of daily dose of studies and your reflection of what all you studied in the morning today in the college, or the focus on placements, how you have improved today from yesterday, what extra efforts are you making, your certifications, your other courses that you want to study. इसके लिए भी तो 3-4 घंटे immediately after the session, reflect on whatever was told to you, and I want to see how many of you make a start today. I'll be very happy if you do that. Good enough CGPA you should have. CGPA is the kind of marks you score here. The recruiter is normally looking for at least 7 CGPA. Recruiter never says that I want a student who has scored 10 CGPA. Very important statement I am making here. That doesn't mean that you should not study. You should study just enough. In all the semesters, if you are at least able to maintain 7 CGPA, that is just what is required. More than enough, actually. But you should be an all-rounder. All the things that I've discussed with you, your articulation skills, your practical application of theoretical concepts, all the other certifications, the internships, the way you come across, the confidence, soft skills, all that is important. And you could have a CGPA of 7. I've seen people with 10 CGPA not getting placed. I've seen people with 6.5 CGPA also getting placed. So there is some skill, there is some trick here that you need to actually be aware of. So you have to be an all-round personality to be able to get a good placement. Tomorrow you don't tell me, sir, I have 9 CGPA and how come I'm not getting placed? So placement is a complex variable kind of a thing. It depends on so many parameters, and the entire effect of all these parameters, if you develop, then you will get placed. I continue with my focus areas for a good campus placements. Certifications is going to be playing a very important role in your engineering professional life here. Certification is an examination that you give for a certain agency. You have done a course and they would certify you with an examination. Like, for example, the Ministry of HRD has NPTEL certifications that are very, very popular in our college. You could do some other certifications like Microsoft, or like mechanical students could do ISHRE, something to do with air conditioning and refrigeration and all those. So any industry certification that you have is going to add value to your course. You should definitely have 1 or 2 certifications. Internship is an association with an industry that a student must do for at least 2 months in his course. And if you do this internship on 2 occasions, that will be just great. You could approach companies after your 4th semester is over, because you will have some knowledge of your domain area by that time. And if you have certain skills and knowledge you have developed in your domain, you could approach companies or industries that cater to your domain and do an internship there. Internship is not training. Internship is exhibiting your practical knowledge to develop some product, or to find issues with some product which they are already having, or to suggest better ways of designing that product, or coming out with some innovative ideas and creative ideas at that company, because companies also should find value in offering you that internship. Internship is not a course that you do somewhere. You have to go to an industry and you have to ask for an internship. Asking for an internship, in return you have to tell them what you can give them. I can do so and so things for you, sir. And if you could give me this internship, by the end of 2 months, I can work on this process and show it to you that your efficiency will go up by so much percentage. Something on these lines has to be your contribution to the industry. So 1 or 2 internships, very important for your campus placements. Do as many projects as possible. Project happens in final year. No, that is a final year project. But right after your 3rd semester, 4th semester, 5th semester, you can do 1 or 2 small projects and make a whole big collection of that. These are hobby projects, maybe electronics. Even if you offer mechanical, doesn't mean that you should not do an electronics project. What is mechanical without electronics today? Can you tell me? Only in Stone Age we used to use some machines and all that. But today, if you see any machine, if you take, everywhere robotics, automation, computerization, computer programs are controlling all the machines. So mechanical, aeronautical, all these students have to be very, very well versed with computer software programming. Even civil engineering is not spared. So as I was telling you, the projects need to be done in groups. You can make friends in the other streams. Like suppose you're from mechanical, you can have a friend from electronics and communication. You can have one or two guys from computer science. All of you together can come up with some kind of a solution, some kind of a creative, innovative solution that is required, some product which is path breaking. You can even patent your product. Heard about patent? If you come out with something new, there are so many students, even in our college, patents have been filed, and you can earn loyalty from this patent right in your college when you are a student, right? So, a lot of avenues open for doing projects. Then main project comes in the final semester, the 8th semester. Lot of contests and competitions that happen in our college in association with a lot of industries. Time and again, time to time, we will be displaying information, posting all this information to you. You need to select the proper contests and competitions, take part in them, try to do well in them, network with your mentors and your faculty members to understand the details of the competitions and do well in them. So that is a very exhaustive list. Go through this once again. Certification, internship, mini projects, the main project, participating in contests and competitions, all the college events. They may be fun events, they may be technical events, paper presentation, or maybe giving a seminar or webinar or things like that. It may be a cultural event, it may be a cultural event in the college, outside the college, it may be sports events. I told you, you need to be an all-rounder. So when you host a competition, for example, you know how to talk to people. You can face about 50, 60 people, 100 people, 1,000 people, 2,000 people. And then, you're on stage, you get rid of your fear and you're so confident and you open up. So all this helps you on the interview table, one fine day in the 7th semester. That is why you should participate in competitions, in contests, innovation, design thinking. Design thinking is simply superb. I would like to mention that our college has a tie-up with Stanford University. In fact, I am heading that initiative in the college. And we were also in Stanford University in 2019. We visited and attended this event where they teach us design thinking. And this design thinking we have been teaching to our students, which is helping our students do projects slightly in a different way, to analyze the requirements, to come up with innovative designs. Design thinking helps. So this is a set in front of you, which is very, very important. You can go for a snap and we'll discuss about these topics more in detail when we meet. Employability skills is a subject, it's a mandatory non-credit course, MNC, mandatory non-credit course, which we will give you in the 5th and 6th semester. It's about a 30-hour program in the 5th semester and 30-hour program in the 6th semester. Do whatever you want, but don't miss even a single minute of these sessions when they are conducted for you in the 5th and 6th semester. Take it from me, if you don't attend these employability skills classes, your chances of getting a good placement are almost nil. So first things first, remember employability skills, the skills that are needed to increase or enhance your employability, that itself, if you're not going to attend, it's not going to help you in any ways. And even before the 5th semester, you can connect with students of 5th and 6th semester to know what is this employability skills, to take their books and to share all that knowledge and to start practicing all those aptitude tests that the companies would post on their learning portals. Whichever stream you are from, you have to be good in coding skills. This is the new mantra of success nowadays. In today's context, if you want to be successful, you have to be coding. You have heard of that white hat junior. You get irritated at times when they say कि बच्चे भी अभी coding सीखेंगे. and you are asking yourself, मेरे को coding आता है कि नहीं? So be very, very good in coding skills. This is the right platform, right place to learn coding. You can network with your friends who are in computer science. Of course, computer science and information science, electronics, these people cannot live without coding. But the other branches who think that coding is not for them are making a big mistake. Coding is for each and every branch. And campus placements will easily happen to you if you are good at coding. This is one thing I don't want you to forget. We have a pretty good, strong alumni network. Alumni are the students who have finished their courses at GIT. We have alumni right from 1980s and 90s, all of them. You name the company, the vice president, the general manager of that company will be from GIT. We have a huge collection of our alumni who are placed at great companies, and all these people are accessible and available to us, to you. You can benefit from setting up a very good relation with the alumni that GIT has. That is the one very big advantage GIT has. Take it in writing from me that in the years to come, you will feel the benefit of having this alumni network in your day-to-day classes, in your projects, in your internships, in your placements. I'll be there to prove it to you. It's just around the corner, just 3 more years to go. What you can do is you can also experience the placement drives at GIT. Whenever there is a placement drive going on, nobody stops you from coming and networking with your senior friends, asking them what are the kind of questions which were asked in the interview, or what was the composition of the aptitude test, and what is the area of focus that is there in this particular company, that particular company. So whenever campus placements are happening in GIT, you can come to the placement cell, you can talk to us, you can talk to your friends, you talk to your seniors. Don't be afraid of them. Talk to your seniors, and they'll be very glad to help you and guide you. And that is the best way to learn what is campus placements. All the industry expert talks that are arranged by your faculty members in your semesters, maybe first semester, second, third, fourth, whatever, there'll be a lot of talks which will be arranged by industry experts. Okay. And I know as students, sometimes we get bored of sitting inside a classroom. Even now, I don't know whether you are really getting bored. Even if you are, my advice is please do not get bored. Shake your head, splash some water. You can take a small break and come back. I'm speaking to you without a break. But if you are getting bored, there is no scope for getting bored now. I told you need to be mature and you need to grow up to understand all these things. And whenever the college is trying to arrange some program for you, it is for you. It is for your benefit, not for our benefit. So you need to understand, you need to attend all these industry expert talks, the webinars, and benefit from them. Keep in close contact with the placement officer, that is me, and associates at the training and placement cell for guidance and advice. Placement cell is a place where you should be in the library, you should be in the canteen, you should be in the placement cell. All these are places good to hang around. We can have some fun together. So I wish you all the best. Enjoy your association with GIT. Stay focused to achieve a great campus placement so that you can cherish your association with GIT forever. Enjoy and even forever cherish your association with GIT. This will only happen if you focus, get a good campus placement for yourself, take your head held high, and you can tell everyone, I got placed with this beautiful offer right in my 7th semester. That will be the day we will be waiting for. Work hard, party even harder, have a nice time. This is the best time to get started, is always now. Thank you so much. It was very nice talking to you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir, for providing the placement activities in detail. Sir has covered But what's campus placement and the placement cannot be earned very easily. You should be all-rounder throughout. So I hope you have enjoyed this session. I thanks once again Professor Satish Uppiri sir.
Thank you so much.
Before we close today's session, there is a small announcement. Tomorrow's programming is different and it will be shared on GIT's website. Do follow that link for tomorrow's program. And this program will start exactly at 10 o'clock. I request all the students to join this program without fee. Thank you, one and all. Have a great day ahead. Thank you.